I find probable cause.
Yo encuentro que hay motivo fundado.
What are you suggesting for him?
I'm asking for release on his recognizance. There is a presumption of release on recognizance on these charges. I understand he does have priors, but he's never spent more than 180 days in county jail. So I'm asking for ROR.
Yeah, what bothers me is there's an active stay away order from him, and he violated that as well.
Bien, el abogado de la defensa ha solicitado que usted sea liberado bajo libertad, bajo palabra. Dice que hay una presunción de excarcelamiento en este tipo de casos, que entiende que usted tiene antecedentes penales, pero que no ha estado en la cárcel más de 180 días. El señor juez ha dicho que lo que le molesta es que usted ha quebrantado una orden activa de alejamiento.
Let's say it's the state.
Your Honor, the state would request a $500 in this case.
He's not going to make $100. He can make nothing.
La fiscalía solicita fianza de $500.
I'll grant the ROR then. Mr. Travieso, you need to stay away from this location. Understood?
Voy a concederle la libertad bajo palabra. Señor Travieso, debe mantenerse alejado de esta ubicación. ¿Entiende usted?
And Your Honor, I do see that he is homeless. Could we get a date?
Let me hear him respond.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Mr. Travieso, do you understand? ¿Usted entiende lo que le ha dicho la traductora?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. His next date is 6/25/25.
La próxima fecha suya en el tribunal es el 6/25 del 2025
At 9 a.m.
a las 9 a.m.
in courtroom 6-7.
en la sala judicial 6-7.
Mr. Travieso, if you don't appear,
Señor Travieso, si usted no se presenta,
there could be an arrest warrant issued for you.
se le podría dictar una orden de arresto.
You understand?
¿Entiende usted?
Okay, I'm going to give you this.
Travieso, ¿usted comprende o no?
Sí.
Gracias.
Time, fecha, hora. Okay.
Go.
Okay, this right there.
Okay, but that's him. That's
The next defendant is Nicolás Alexander Cardela.
Mr. Cardet?
no.
Oh,
Cardela.
Your Honor, they're asking to pass Mr. Cardet.
He's not here.
Cardela.
Your Honor, can we pass him? He's coming from population.
Yes, ma'am, of course.
Alvarez.
How about Julio Alvarez?
He's here, Your Honor. He needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Sí. It's all right.
Oh, it's okay.
Sí.
Alvarez, good morning.
Good morning, con Spanish interpreter, it's all right. Lo mismo.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
Que
No
me
le-
pone en Spanish because maybe my family is in the bath. It's possible Spanish English is better for me.
Bueno, aquí tenemos a la traductora, ella le va a traducir ahora.
Sí. Or nothing, I stay here because let me see my child. It's a little nothing. I tip a couple of weed.
Hold on, Mr. Alvarez, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Mr. Alvarez, you're charged in case M25-9830.
Señor Álvarez, usted ha sido acusado mediante número de causa M25-9830
with a trespass after warning.
con entrada ilegal tras haber recibido una advertencia,
That's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
lo cual es punible con un máximo de 1 año de cárcel en la cárcel del condado.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What
He's
happened?
telling you,
The police.
Mr. Alvarez, he's telling you what's
El-
punishable by.
Ellos me recogieron del piso.
Wait,
O sea,
Señor Álvarez, por
I
favor.
don't know that's es por copo de weed,
Mr. Alvarez,
one week.
Mr. Alvarez.
La policía me recogió en el piso y me trajo into the from here.
No, listen.
I don't know
Yeah, from the
that's
floor.
here or into the year from
Mr. Alvarez.
prison. My very hard.
Mr. Alvarez, let me make argument for you, okay? We'll take a deep.
I do find probable cause, but I'm concerned about his mental health status. Why don't you order a competency evaluation?
Pero I don't know
Encuentro
what year,
motivo,
what year is.
señor, por favor, encuentro motivo fundado, pero me siento preocupado acerca de su condición mental.
Oh,
Voy a ordenar una evaluación de capacidad mental. para
Defense
juicio.
Does the defense agree?
¿Está de acuerdo la defensa?
Judge, I don't have an issue with that, but I don't think that's mutually exclusive from some form of release for Mr. Alvarez. He is
Eso no.
homeless. He is.
Based on his history, I'm gonna issue a $5,000 bond.
Jesus.
Le voy a decir,
Por favor, que me abran para Chrome. I need to go to Chrome, Cuba. I
Yes,
don't want in my United States for that time like that. I go to
Alvarez.
Chrome, Cuba.
2,500 and 2,500.
That's my reality person. For what I got some years, he paid some give me some in the orilla de my dishes, like swallow like that inside the car from Titan here.
He done?
Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, what year?
buena suerte para usted, señor.
What story is that? That my good person into the Hialeah for a long time.
Buena suerte.
Suerte, sir. Ya puedo ir para allá.
Come on, yeah.
Thank you.
I don't think he's well.
Good morning. Mr. Villegas, Spanish still enough?
Yasmani Villegas.
Yes, Your Honor, he's present before the court. He needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, Mr. Villegas.
Buenos días, señor Villegas. Good morning.
This is a bench warrant.
Esto se trata de una orden de arresto por parte del juez.
The bond was set at $3,000.
La fianza había sido fijada, perdón, en $3,000.
I'll leave the bond untouched until he appears in front of the judge who issued the bench warrant. I will add a stay away order.
Voy a dejar la fianza sin tocar hasta que él se presente ante el juez que dictó la orden de arresto. Voy a dictar orden de alejamiento
From the Home Depot
de la tienda Home Depot
at 33001
en 33001
South Dixie Highway in Florida City.
South Dixie Highway en Florida City.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Attorney's gonna call you.
Su abogado le va a llamar.
I gotta call you.
Come on.
Yes, they go, yeah. Mr. Alexander? Kevin Alexander?
Good morning, Mr. Alexander.
Good morning.
He's present for the court, Judge?
This is case number M259832. Charged with the following counts: trespass after warning, punishable by 1 year in the county jail, false information to law enforcement during an investigation, and violation of a county ordinance, disorderly conduct.
Yes, Judge. The only PC argument I would make is to count 3. There's no allegation of either brawling or that a crowd was gathered as a result of his conduct, so I don't believe it's PC.
You know, when you're talking, listen to me. The prosecutors, when you're talking, I cannot hear. Would you be a little bit more discreet?
Yes, Your Honor.
I agree with you. So he's going to be our warrant to count 3. Do you have any history on Mr. Kevin Alexander?
Yes, Your Honor. The defendant does have a written felony case in that degree. I want to bring that to the close attention.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, State. Could you speak in the mic? We cannot hear you.
Corrections. I was just letting Your Honor know that the defendant in this case has a 2023 felony. This is an open case. The defendant's priors are all criminal.
Well, what is the case number of the case that he has active right now in the felony division?
It is F2316014.
And the charges?
The charge in that case is burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. There is also a petty theft charge greater than $100 and lower than $750.
All right, I do find probable cause in counts 1 and 2. I'll set the bond at 1,000 in count 1 and 1,000 in count 2. And the defendant should be held before he is released. He should go in front of the judge where he has a felony case. Can you tell us what division that is?
Your Honor, it is In Division 399.
Your Honor, it's your division.
I didn't hear what you said.
Your division. It's in front of you.
Oh, that's Division 18. There's no 399 division.
I apologize, Your Honor. That's the number under judge, but it's in division.
You're trying to throw me out there. Corrections, thank you for helping me. Would you reset that Division 18 for Monday? Mr. Alexander, if I'm there, I'll see you.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, count 1 and 2 is 1,000, count 3 is RR, and the whole for F23 16014.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Well, what's the name of this defendant?
This is Mr. Rodriguez, Your Honor, Hernan Rodriguez.
Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing better today.
Well, I hope so too.
Your Honor, he's a VFOX. He's held on 5 probation warrants, also 1 AC, no bond, F24 16587.
In what division?
Judge Brinkley.
Okay, prime probable cause on the bench warrants. He's to be, folks, you continue to do the same thing. I'm asking you to please don't carry on a conversation. And if you turn off the microphone, remember corrections can't hear you when you speak, all right? Try to keep it down. And you know what? You make the life of the court reporter impossible because they're hearing multiple voices coming through. Worse than that, you don't allow me to hear what they're saying. Okay, hold for Judge Brinkley's division.
And Your Honor, we asked him to be held no bond on this case.
Well, the warrants are no bond if you were listening.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, sir, good luck to you.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
He's to be held no bond. He's to go before Judge Brinkley next week.
Your Honor, I have a 9999 on this case.
Okay, elucidate me. I don't know what a 99999 is.
For us, it's
Hold him no bond and take him to Judge Brinkley.
yes, Your Honor.
Never heard that code before. 999?
Yes, 4 9s. Just like if we get stopped, if he's out.
Okay,
No, no.
but he's being held no bond, so how would he get out?
No, I'm saying if he was.
Mr. Wilson?
Is this Mr. Antoine Wilson?
Yes, sir.
How are you, Mr. Wilson?
I'm doing fine, sir.
Mr. Wilson, on case F259836, you're charged with 1 count of trespass of an unoccupied structure or conveyance. That's a second-degree misdemeanor punishable by 60 days, and criminal mischief, a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. I do find probable cause as to both counts. What's his record?
Your Honor, the defendant does have extensive priors.
But misdemeanors mainly, huh?
There are several felonies, Your Honor, largely drug possession convictions.
Mr. Wilson, do you have a home? Is that address that you gave to the police good for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna find probable causes to counts 1 and 2 and put them out ROR. What was the state's objection?
He's gonna release you. Yeah, you gotta come to court.
All right.
Good luck to you,
We're
sir.
gonna mail you at that address, okay?
All right, thank you.
Good luck. Yep.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good luck.
Mr. Thompson? All the way in, stand in the box.
How you doing, Mr. Thompson? Don't talk about the facts of your case, okay?
Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
My last name Thompson, my first name Tavares.
What's your first name?
Tavares.
Travares. Sure, in case B259837, you're charged with 1 count of trespass, but that's a first degree misdemeanor. And 1 count of resisting an officer without violence, that's also a first degree misdemeanor. That's each punishable by a year in the county jail.
It's a warrant though.
Okay, I hereby find probable causes for both counts. What is the defense requesting?
Judge, I would ask for a date certain. These charges do have a presumption of release on recognizance. I'm looking at his priors. I do see a very old prison sentence he served for 22 months back on a 2001 case. Nonetheless, I would ask for release on his recognizance. So I see another.
Probable cause, I'm gonna reset him for 6/25/25,
Thank you, Judge.
9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7, or the defendant as to both counts.
Give me one
Also,
second.
to the stay away, be entered. Mr. Thompson, you're not to go near the fellowship house. You understand?
Yes, sir.
It's only gonna get you in more trouble if you get arrested again while this case is pending. You may be held without a bond.
That's
Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thanks.
Your Honor, that's the RR on both counts.
Yes, ma'am.
Gotta come to court. You're gonna get released. You have to come to court on this day. Mr. Boiser? Ala Boiser? Are you Mr. Boiser?
No.
Okay.
Is this Mr. Boss here coming out?
It is not, Judge. I'm not sure if Corrections is asking to pass that case. This is Mr. Martin Alvarenga Mata.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Bosnier? He's coming from forensic population.
Yes, ma'am, of course. The next one that we have is Mr. Martin David Alvarenga Mata.
Yes, sir. Yes, senor.
Do you need the Spanish interpreter?
No, I speak.
Do you understand English, sir?
I understand English. Yes, sir.
All right, in case B259840, you're charged with 1 count of trespass punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail and 1 charge of possession of paraphernalia.
And Your Honor, the defendant does have an open felony case.
What division?
The division is 19. Connor.
You're gonna get held on your.
Okay, I find probable cause at the counts 1 and 2. I'll set the bond at $1 each.
Can we have the open felony case?
Yes, I'm gonna ask the prosecutor, what is the case number of that?
The case number is F24-22727.
Repeat it again, please.
F24-22727.
And hold for division 19, please. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, good luck.
Ali?
Your Honor, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach for the next case 25.
Yes, sir, Ali. Case number B259841.
Mr. Lee's present, Your Honor.
Sir, how are you this morning?
I'm okay. Just been through a lot this morning.
Early charge here with camping in the prohibited park.
Yeah,
Don't make me do that. I feel like I'm a school teacher here. All right, I do find probable cause. What is the defense suggesting?
I'm asking he be released on his recognizance. There's a presumption of release on these cases. He's essentially charged with sleeping outside.
Let me hear from Tennessee.
Yeah, Your Honor, I would just acknowledge that there is a prior felony from F212630, which is a burglary of an occupied residence and a battery. She received a 13-month sentence. I would just request a standard bond.
What's the standard bond on camping in a prohibited park?
150.
Judge, he is homeless.
$150.
And Judge, I was not camping.
It's okay.
I was sleeping there for 30 minutes. I got there at 6:30.
Mr.
The
Lee.
officer arrived at 7 a.m. I was only there for
Lee,
30 minutes.
Mr. Lee, it's okay.
Okay, having found probable cause, having found the defendant to be indigent, I hereby release him on his own recognizance. I am issuing a stay away order, Mr. Ali. You cannot go there for any reason. That's at the Lincoln Road address, Beach Service Road, Miami Beach 33141. Do you understand that, sir?
So you're banning me from that specific part of the beach, or I'm trying to understand
I'm banning you from you were caught sleeping by the police. And if you get caught there, you're violating a court order while this case is pending. Do you understand that?
Okay, so that specific location of the beach, but I can go to another beach.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it because I think they know you very well. As Ms. Hennessy said before, you do have a history, and you can't go there to sleep, and you can't.
That was 2 years ago, Judge, respectfully.
Okay, I understand it, but obviously, you keep getting caught around there, and eventually somebody's going to give you some jail time. Now, you do have a date, a court date. It's 6/25/2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
And what is that for, sir?
That's
Of sleeping or camping in a public park. That's going to be prosecuted by the city of Miami Beach.
There. They're on. Hurry.
Okay, Mr. Mason Carnes, are you talking to us or?
I'm so sorry, Judge. I'm trying to explain and answer some questions for Mr. Ali. I apologize.
No, I'm not talking to you. There's a gentleman named Mason Kearns. He just opened his microphone. He's here for an Isaac Gotts.
Yes, I'm sorry. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can hear you, but we haven't called Mr. Gott's case yet.
Okay, I'm coming to the courthouse, and Chris Lyons is appearing on his behalf as well via Zoom. I'll be at the courthouse in 3 minutes. I didn't want it to be called without us there. I apologize, Judge.
No, I saw you were there, and your hand is up. So just go on. Just get here safely.
Okay, will do.
All right. Is this Mr. Bratton?
Yes, sir.
Mr.
Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach for this case.
Thank you. Anthony G. Bratton, case number B259843. Sir, you're charged with entering after hours in a public park. I hereby find probable cause. What is the defense suggesting?
I'm asking for release on recognizance, Your Honor. It's the same argument, although I see no priors for Mr. Bratton. He is born May 1985. Happy belated birthday, by the way. So I would ask for release on his recognizance.
Ms. Hennessy, do you want to say something?
Just to be clear, he's from New Jersey, so I have no known priors. I would just ask for the standard bond.
He's going to be our award since he's indigent. Mr. Bratton, I'm entering a stay away order from Loomis Park. That's 800 Loomis Park, Miami Beach. You can't go there, sir, while this case is pending. Do you understand?
Understood.
Okay, you have a court date. I'm going to give it to you right now. It's June 25 of 2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
All right.
Repeat it. June 25, 2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Your failure to appear could result in a warrant being issued for your arrest. Do you understand?
Overstood.
Overstood and understood. That's for you, okay? You have to come to court. I will issue a warrant. This is the courthouse address. That's when and where, all right?
All right, that's it.
We'll see you then.
All right, appreciate it.
Good luck, sir.
Next defendant I have is Derek Wiggins.
Wiggins?
Yeah, Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach, Your Honor.
Mr. Wiggins?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, Mr. Wiggins is a VFOSC. He's out on 2 probation warrants, F24 25987, F24 2959.
What division is that from?
Your Honor, the case ending in 8-7 is in Division 13. And the case ending in 5-9 is also in Division 13.
Okay, there's to be a hold on him until he goes to Division 13. I do find probable cause. I'll send the bond at $1 and a stay away order.
Is there any way I can resolve my case today, Judge?
No, sir, they don't let us, they don't recommend it because you're gonna go back to the judge that you were in front of on the probation case. I did give you a $1 bond on this case, so you get credit for the time that you're being held, but I don't think you'll be able to go to Division 13 until Monday.
I understand, sir. It's just that I got credit time served, and I would like to resolve my case with credit time served if possible and close out my case because one of the
Mr. Wiggins,
paralegals
don't
told me
talk.
it would be possible.
All right, follow your attorney's advice and don't talk about the case, but you have a probation violation. You have 2 probation violations cases in Division 13. So you'll probably.
I turned myself in.
All right, Mr. Wiggins, please don't interrupt me. I'll listen to anything you want to say, but don't interrupt me. You're going to be held until you go back to Division 13, sir. Good luck to you.
Good luck, okay? Javier?
Yes, how you doing?
Okay, good. English, okay?
Yes, that's fine.
Who's this?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Levinsky Javier.
Sir, is that your name?
Yes,
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing fine.
Good. You were picked up on a bench warrant. Did I read that correctly? The bond amount is $15?
Your Honor, I have 150. He also has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
All right. Well, the A form that I have says $15, but I think you're right. It's a bench warrant for $150. All right, he'll be held on that warrant, and then I'll see him in the felony case. What division are the felony cases in?
Your Honor, he'll be back before you on the felony case.
But you don't know what division it's in. Okay, we'll see him later on in the afternoon. We'll see you later, sir.
You're gonna.
Mr. Levinsky, there's also a stay away order from 750 Northwest to 114th Street in Miami, Florida, 33168.
Not today.
He's offering to stay here.
He's going for another division. He's got an open felony. They didn't know what division it is.
Miller?
He'll be back in the felony calendar.
Sorry, I know. Sorry, but-
Could you find out for me what division he's in? It's a $150 bond.
Okay.
This is Mr. Abel.
For this case,
I think I reset.
he's got a hold for the division.
There's 150, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Do we have Abel Nolasco Jr.?
Yes, Judge. Your first name is, I'm so sorry.
Good morning, sir. Are you Mr. Nolasco?
Good morning.
I can't hear you.
I said good morning.
Good morning. Are you Mr. Nolasco?
Yeah.
All right. You're charged in case B259850 with 1 count of petty theft. It's punishable by 60 days in the county jail and 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. What's he charged with resisting without violence? State, can you give a reason? Defense?
I won't answer for the state, Your Honor, as far as probable cause. I'll let them figure out.
Defense, do you have any position on that?
Yes, Judge, I don't think there's PC for probable cause. I think that eventually they're able to quickly find out who he is. I don't think the refusal would amount to that.
It's the count one, I find probable causes. The count two, no PC. Sir, can you afford a bond?
No, I can't.
I'm gonna set the bond on count one at $100. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, he has 2 counts.
Yeah, I found no probable causes to count two.
So there's no PC release outright.
Yes, ma'am.
Count one is 150.
Yes, ma'am. No, $100.
Thank you.
Thank you. You got it.
Thank you. Is this Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Judge.
Sir, tell me your full name.
Billy Ray Andrews.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing all right, sir.
Sir, you're arrested on a bench warrant.
Yes, sir.
Bond amount being set at $5,000.
Yes, sir.
Defense, you want to say anything?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Andrews just let me know he would not be able to afford that. I understand it is a bench warrant. It looks like it would have been issued by Judge Overstondo. Nonetheless, Judge, if he can't afford $5,000 and is tantamount to no bond, I'd ask the court to consider giving him either standard bond or some lower bond.
No, that's got to be brought up before the judge. I'm not going to interfere with the bench warrant that was set by the judge.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mr. Andrews.
All right, thank you.
Bench warrant's 5,000. Okay.
Ángel Tomás Baquedano.
Oh, listen, I don't know. Angel.
Your Honor, he's also out on a probation violation, F-23-1991.
Thank you.
That's in Division 6, Your Honor.
Thank you.
No.
Right here. Sorry, right here, this square. That's okay. Mr. Baquedano? Spanish or English? English. Don't talk about the text.
You want to share that with me? Does he speak English or not?
He does, Judge. Sorry.
Okay. Has either side read the probable cause affidavit here?
I have, Your Honor.
Who has?
I have, Judge.
And?
I think that there are some serious issues with the legal duty aspect for resisting.
Let's just cut to the chase here.
I'm asking Your Honor to find no probable cause.
State, have you read it?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes,
I don't see where the resisting without violence is involved. I mean, the officer's ordering him to get on the ground. He's not being arrested, and it doesn't show that he's interfering with the execution of the warrant.
Your Honor, there is additionally, it says in the arrest warrant that the defendant failed to comply when he was asked to place his knee behind his back.
Okay, I find no probable cause. Okay, he's to be released outright. All right, sir, good luck to you.
Good luck.
Let's call up Troy Dale, Rashad Jones.
Jones? Oh, okay.
How you doing, sir? Good morning.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, for Mr. Baquedano, he had a probation violation. Are you placing a hold? Because he has that violation.
No, I'm not placing a hold on him because there's no probable cause for what he was charged with. Mr. Jones, how are you today?
I'm right side. About you?
I'm doing good.
Your Honor, he also has an open felony. He'll be back before you on the bond hearing calendar.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Mr. Jones, you're charged with 1 count of trespass. That's punishable up to 1 year in jail and 1 count of resisting without violence. I do find probable cause. That's the counts 1 and 2. I'll set the bond at $1 each, and I'll see you this afternoon on the felony.
$1 each?
$1 each for your
Each count.
You're
And
gonna-
I'm also signing, Mr. Jones, a stay order. You're not to go to the Publix at 1776 Biscayne Boulevard.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you. I'll see you this afternoon.
You wanna come back?
You're gonna come back after a felony.
Ruby, Bonilla, Bonilla.
Ruby Bonilla.
He's coming.
Okay, he's on his way, Your Honor.
Thank you.
English?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ready?
Sir, would you tell me your name?
Ernesto Ruby.
Right, you're charged with 1 count of disorderly intoxication in case number B259854. I do find probable cause.
Judge, could I be heard on probable cause, Your Honor?
Sure.
Disorderly intoxication, just like disorderly conduct, requires some allegation that either a crowd was formed or there was brawling. I see that they allege that he was disorderly or that he was causing a disturbance, but that by itself is not enough for a charge. It would be too ambiguous otherwise. So I would ask for his release.
I disagree. I do find probable cause. Do you have any priors for him?
The defendant has no, apart from an adjudication in 2011 for a sanitary nuisance, the defendant has no prior conviction.
Adjudication for what?
The 2011 adjudication is a sanitary nuisance.
As a sanitary nuisance, okay. I hereby grant the defense motion for RR.
You're gonna be released.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. You'll get a court date in the mail, okay, at the address that you gave.
Oh, okay.
That's still a good address.
Yeah, I saw that.
Sino Diaz.
Your Honor, on his DV case, you gave a bond of 2,500.
Thank you.
Mr. Diaz?
Hey, Marquez.
What's your name?
Andre Marquez?
Andre Marquez?
Okay, what happened to Mr. Diaz?
Yeah, that was the next one. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. Hello. Mr. Diaz is back, Your Honor.
Welcome back, Mr. Diaz.
Thank you.
You're charged in case M259856 with 1 count of petty theft. I hereby find probable cause. I'm going to set the bond at $100. I'm going to ask you to honor a stay order. You not go to that Walmart at 8400 Southwest 24th Street, Miami 33155. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
100. Graham? The next one I have is Graham.
Graham.
Double check, make sure I didn't do anything.
Evening, Graham. Oh, he's right there. Graham. Yes. Evening.
Hi, Mr. Graham. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning to you, sir. How are you?
Good, I'm good. How are you? Don't talk about the facts here.
Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
Cleveland Graham.
How are you, Mr. Graham?
I'm doing pretty good this morning, sir.
Good. Mr. Graham, in case number B259857, you're charged with 1 count of assault. That's a second-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. I find probable cause. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance, but I am going to enter a stay-away order. You are not to go back to that location at the Wawa at 3300 Northwest 87th Avenue in Doral. I'll repeat that. I'm issuing a stay-away order. You're not to go to the Doral Wawa at 8700 or at 3300 Northwest 87th Avenue. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I would like to bring it to the court's attention. This defendant has a felony conviction from 2023 for battering a law enforcement officer.
What was the sentence on that?
The sentence, he was convicted, Your Honor, and sentenced to 120 days.
Okay, so that case is over and done with?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Did you prepare a stay-away order from the Wawa here?
Your Honor, we did not prepare the stay-away order.
I think that would be a good idea, huh? Because that's part of his conditions of pretrial release, stay-away order.
Your Honor, he is homeless. Could we get the date certain?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
June 25, 2025 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. That's 6/25/25, 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7. Mr. Graham, your failure to appear could result in a bench warrant being issued.
But you, right?
Yeah.
And Your Honor, I am.
Yes, sir.
For now.
Thank you.
And that's June 25th.
Yes.
And that's for the same.
It's for this case.
Okay.
You've been released, but the case is still open. Okay, so we'll fight the case.
You finished?
I understand. Okay.
Oh,
We'll fight.
you getting out?
Yeah.
That's all I know. You getting out, man. Go. Marquez. Right here, sir. You speak English?
Yeah.
Okay.
How you doing, Mr. Marquez?
How about you, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you. Don't talk about
Good
it.
morning. Are you Andre Marquez?
Yes, sir.
In case B259858, sir, you're being charged with 1 count of criminal mischief, less than $1,000, but more than $200.
What's his picture? The one that was on the lot. I don't know who it is. I don't even know because he can't talk.
All right, sir. I do find probable cause in this case. Does he have any prior state?
Your Honor, from Mr. Marquez,
Yeah, I'm gonna set the bond at $100.
Your Honor, he does have an open felony for strong arm robbery. In
What-
Division 6.
What division?
Division 6, Your Honor.
All right, corrections, hold him for Division 6.
Can we have the case number, please?
S258253.
You're gonna have to go in front of your felony judge.
What was that?
Good luck to you, sir.
I'm not sure when it'll be. Probably next week.
William Roosevelt Leno is the next defendant.
That's all, okay? Good luck, sir. Mr. Leno?
Objection? Oh, okay.
This is Mr. Leno, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Leno. How are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm doing okay. I'm alive.
That's a good thing. In case number B259859, you're charged with petty theft, and you have a probation warrant for aggravated assault. Bench warrant, I'm gonna hold you. No bond. Now, the aggravated assault probation violation, I'm gonna hold you no bond. Until you appear before that judge.
Those cases are in Division 9, Your Honor.
Those cases, I'm told by the prosecutor, are in division number 9. Do you have the case number?
Yes, Your Honor, F216107 and F216106.
All right. Hopefully you'll appear before that judge on Monday. Good luck to you, Mr. Leno.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for the petty theft?
No bond. He's got a bench warrant.
No, this is a new case.
I don't know. Let me see.
We have a bond of 150.
Leave it at 150 then. But he's to be held for division 9.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Leno, I'm entering a stay away order from 1425 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida, 33162. You're not to go there and just to stay away from that address. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
How you doing, Mr. Mitchell? Come on down. Good morning.
All right.
Sir, would you tell me your full name?
Benjamin Artrell Mitchell.
How are you today?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Mitchell, in case M259861, you're being held on a petty theft charge. That's punishable with up to 60 days in the county jail.
Yes, sir. You say 16 or 60?
60. That's the max. He's not saying that's what you're doing.
Okay. Find probable cause.
And Your Honor, I'd ask that you consider releasing Mr. Mitchell on his recognizance. He is homeless. This is
That'll be granted.
Thank you, Judge.
But I'm entering a stay away order from the Publix at 1776 Biscayne Boulevard. Mr. Mitchell, you're not to go to that Publix. You're banned for now while this case is pending. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna grant you an ROR. I'm gonna give you a date certain, June 25th of 2025.
Okay.
At 9 a.m., you have to go to courtroom 6-7.
You know where that courthouse is?
Is that clear?
University.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yes, sir.
Mitchell, is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck. Okay.
You let me.
Yes,
you
you're gonna
release
get
me?
released. Yes. Okay, Mr. Salfron.
Good morning.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Salfron. He needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter.
Yes, sir.
Sure, what's your name?
Señor, ¿cuál es su nombre?
Juan Salfran.
I'm sorry, I did not understand him.
Ask him to repeat.
Por favor, repita su nombre, señor. Hable de forma clara y en el micrófono.
Juan Salfran.
Juan Sanfran.
And you're being held on case B259862.
Bien, usted está siendo detenido por número de causa M259862
For trespass on a non-occupied structural conveyance.
por entrada ilegal a un medio de transporte o edificio no ocupado.
That's a second-degree misdemeanor.
Esto es un delito menor en el segundo grado.
I hereby find probable cause.
Por este medio encuentro de que hay motivo fundado
What's his prior criminal history?
Your Honor, the defendant in this case has his most recent convictions of cocaine possession from last year. There's also a conviction from 2019 for robbery with aggravated battery. There's also a conviction from 1997 for loitering. Those are his only convictions on the record.
Bien, el señor juez ha solicitado los antecedentes penales suyos. El fiscal ha dicho de que la condena más reciente del acusado es por tenencia de cocaína del año pasado. También tiene una condena del año 2019 por robo con agresión agravada y también una condena de 1997 por voyerismo.
Defense, what are you suggesting?
¿Qué sugiere defensa?
Judge, I'm still requesting that he be released on his recognizance. This is a crime where there is a presumption of release. I understand he has priors.
Su señoría, yo todavía estoy solicitando libertad bajo palabra. Este es el tipo de caso donde existe la presunción de libertad. Entiendo de que él tiene antecedentes penales.
The most time he's ever spent.
Read the 8 form. He's done this multiple times at this location.
Estoy leyendo el informe de la detención y él ha hecho esto en múltiples ocasiones en esta ubicación.
I understand, Judge. Nonetheless, I don't think the harm to society is as harmful as keeping Mr. Salfran in custody on a second-degree misdemeanor, where the maximum he's facing is 60 days.
All right. Having found that he's done this repeatedly and been warned to stay away, I'm going to set the bond at $150, and I'm going to enter a stay away order from 1440 Lenox Avenue in Miami.
Bien, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No, I apologize. I should have gone slower.
Bien, habiendo encontrado de que él ha hecho esto repetidas veces tras haber recibido advertencia, le impongo fianza de $150 y ordeno que se mantenga alejado de 1440 Lenox Avenue.
In Miami Beach.
En Miami Beach. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Your lawyer will call you. So, like, I know you're on it now. Telephone. 150. Yes. Good luck. You gotta go.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
How you doing? Mr. Bowden?
Yes.
Sir, tell me your name.
Jamal Bowden.
How are you today?
I'm doing okay.
All right, listen, in case B259863, you're hereby charged with 1 count of trespass after warning that's punishable by 1 year in the county jail and 1 count of possession or consuming alcohol near a store.
Near the store.
I believe it's 2 counts of possession of alcohol near a store. However, the state would stipulate that there's only probable cause for 1 count.
You can't be charged just because you're drinking out of the bottle. You can't charge multiple counts.
Yes, Judge, I would ask that he be released on his recognizance. Looking at the priors I see, he does have an open petty theft. Nonetheless, the most time he spent in custody, it looks like, is 68 days on a case from 2012.
We can't hear you very well because you're speaking into the paperwork and not in the microphone.
I'm so sorry, Judge. I'm asking for release on his recognizance. I'm looking at his priors. I see the most time he spent in custody is 68 days on a 2012 case. There is a presumption of release on these charges.
Problem is that according to the police officer, he was just trespassing the business. He keeps going right back to it.
Yes, Judge, but I don't think that means he should be held in jail.
I'm not going to hold him indefinitely, but I will set a bond as to count 1 at $100, count 2 at $100, and count 3, he's going to be released outright. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
Good luck.
Stay away order.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Mr. Martin, I'm issuing a stay away order. You're not to go to 1480 Northeast Miami Gardens Drive in Miami, Florida, where the Walgreens is. Good luck to you.
Okay, so I'll get out.
No, you have a bond. You can't go back to the store, is what he's saying.
Yeah, buddy.
Do we have Mr. Austin coming?
Yeah, he's coming.
He's on his way, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Mr. Austin?
Good morning, Mr. Austin. How are you?
I'm all right, sir. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay.
All right.
Listen, you're here on case B259865. You're charged with trespass on a property after a warning. You also have an outstanding bench warrant with the amount set at $150.
And Your Honor, just for the record, I believe this was not a trespass without a warning. This, just based on the four corners VA form and the charge, I do not believe this defendant was at that property before a warrant to stay away from it previously.
But what does it say? He was trespassed, warned from the property by the owner on page 2.
My understanding was that he did that on the same occasion.
All right, I find probable cause. I'm gonna arm on that, but he's got the other, a bench warrant at $150.
You can ROR on your new charge, but you still gotta deal with your bench warrant. Your old one. You had.
Your Honor, 9865 is a RR and the bench warrant is 150.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your total's 150.
Good luck to you, Mr. Austin.
Good luck, sir. We'll reach out if we can't post the 150, but you're gonna be in front of the county judge.
Mr. Floyd?
Well, you'll have a bond of 150 on your bench warrant.
You understood? I'm gonna say, all right, I'll explain it.
Sure, explain.
Mr. Floyd, come on.
Your Honor, they
You doing Mr. Floyd?
that case, so I apologize for correcting you.
Don't worry about it.
Don't talk about the facts of your case.
Sir, what is your name?
Nicholas Floyd.
I cannot hear him.
Nicholas Floyd.
Mr. Floyd, good morning. How are you?
Well,
On case B259867, you're charged with simple battery. It's punishable by 1 year in the county jail. Resisting an officer without violence is punishable by 1 year in the county jail. One count of disorderly conduct, that's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail. One count of petty theft, that's punishable by up to 60 days in the county jail.
oh, yes.
I understand.
Okay.
Sir, is the address you provided here a valid address, the Key West address?
Yes.
Sir, I can't hear you.
No, it's on you.
Yes.
You just gotta speak a little bit closer.
Yeah, I'm gonna find probable cause. It's the count 1, your bond is set at $1,000. It's the count 2, your bond is set at $1,000. It's the count 3, your bond is set at $500. And that's the count 4, your bond is set at $500. There's also going to be a stay away order from 1058 Collins Avenue, the restaurant that you were arrested at, Steca South Beach. Good luck to you, sir.
Court date.
You'll get a court date in the mail at this address.
What if I'm here?
I believe
Is there somewhere else where you need to get mail?
Why are they gonna release me?
You'll have to postpone. If you can't postpone, we'll call you. We'll get you in front of a judge and we'll try to modify the bond.
Mr. Floyd, you're also not to have any contact, direct or indirect, with Mr. C.U. Cole. He's part of the stay order. Leave it with the manager at the restaurant.
That's your total bond. I'll read the letter, right? We'll be in touch. Mr. Norris?
Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
Jorge Norris.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Judge.
Sir, in case number F259828, you've been charged with possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia with intent to use. That's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail and 1 count of driving under the influence. Defense, you want to say anything? Direct page 7 of 9.
I don't have any arguments as to probable cause. I would ask for reduced bond. Mr. Norris is indigent. I do see he's listed an address in Homestead, but nonetheless, Judge, I don't have PC arguments.
Read the blood alcohol reading. You read the blood alcohol reading?
Yes, Judge.
And?
This is still a misdemeanor crime, Your Honor. I understand that the...
Okay, maybe I'm misreading this. I read that he took the breath test and it was 000.
Yes, Judge. I don't think that the state's alleging that he was under the influence of alcohol. Obviously, Your Honor can consider that and give him a reduced bond.
I am considering it. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to go with he was impaired by something else, given the arrest for the cannabis. Do you have his traffic history? Look, I don't mean to be an over about it, but this is what you're supposed to be doing, is be prepared to when I ask that question. Does he have any other DUIs here in Miami-Dade County?
We're looking now. There's TPO.
All right, I find probable cause for count 1, the cannabis. I'm gonna send the bond there at $500. There's the count 2. I'm gonna find a probable cause and set the bond there at $500, and it's the count 3, the DUI. I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 with a no drive order. Is that clear?
You can't drive.
I can't drive.
You cannot drive. That's what he's telling you.
He's
ordering you not to drive.
I have to drive. I'm a travel chef. I work in the Keys.
I understand.
Let me ask your client, Mr. Norris, did you understand what I said?
He's explaining it that.
Okay, I'm setting a bond on count 1 of $500, on count 2, $500, on count 3, $1,000, but you are not to drive.
I'm a travel chef, Your Honor.
All right, well, I'm sorry, but given the nature of the charges here, they're of grave concern. It could be a danger to the community. So it's $1,000. Talk to your attorney about getting a work permit.
We'll be in touch about that.
I did put it. Yeah,
Which, 1,000?
yes, the DUI.
So what do I have to do now?
You gotta leave and then we'll call you.
Apply to misdemeanor.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Burladena? Mr. Henderson?
That's not a misdemeanor?
It's a misdemeanor, but you said count 1 and count 2 on a misdemeanor is 500 each, correct?
Right. Count 3 is 1,000.
Right. But count 3 is for the traffic. Scratch it out.
Yeah, so using, well, no, I was a Broward prosecutor and I don't understand how they bifurcate here the traffic from the original charge.
Yeah, that's great.
Do we have Mr. Victor Gonzalez available? Thank you.
Is it called a Victor Gonzalez?
Do we have Mr. Gonzalez available?
Your Honor, Mr. Gonzalez has an open felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Can you tell me what division that is in?
Victor Gonzalez.
It's Judge Block.
Anybody know what Judge Block's division is?
Oh, Your Honor.
You don't have a schedule there? The division?
I don't have Mr. Gonzalez's case next. I believe it's because he printed with felonies.
Section 401.
Not yet, not yet. Go back out.
Division.
Right there. Yeah. Victor Gonzalez.
That's not a division.
Victor Gonzalez.
That's the other one.
Division 1 then.
Yeah, that's right. So that's confused. My apologies.
It's all right. No need to apologize.
Hi, Victor Gonzalez? Yes.
More is gonna be that.
Mr. Gonzalez, how are you?
Good, and you?
I'm doing good. It sounds like you have, according to the corrections and the prosecutors, a pending case in front of Judge Block in Division Number 1. In this case, you're charged with loitering and prowling, violation of county ordinance. I'm going to give you a $1 bond. I do find probable cause. I'll see you this afternoon.
You're gonna come back for your.
Good luck to you.
Okay, go back out.
Let's call it Gabriel Moore.
More? So, he's not going to what he's saying.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Your Honor, Mr. Moore has a related felony. He will also be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Do you know what division?
Judge Benzer.
Felony?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I did a felony. Don't quote that one, Mr. Judge.
Are you Mr. Gabriel Amos Moore?
Yeah. I get
Who
a
are you,
felony.
sir? Treat me with the same respect that I treat you. Are you Mr. Moore?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you, can you put this on for this afternoon?
Hmm.
We only have one calendar, Your Honor.
All right, if I'm probable cause on your criminal mischief, I'll set the bond at $1,000. I'll see you this afternoon, Mr. Moore. Is your client here for a felony?
Yeah.
But that's, don't yell at me, please. I just told the defendant, don't address me that way. I don't address you by yeah. I don't think we're gonna do that until the afternoon session. You know that?
I didn't know that, Judge. I just rushed down here. I didn't want to miss it. I wasn't sure.
You're gonna miss it. As long as you send a message, but I'll try to get it called up as soon as possible, but I think we're gonna take a short break, aren't we?
After misdemeanors, Your Honor. I think usually the judges like to do that.
Well, I don't really like to take a break. I would like to go straight through, but I don't know if the clerks are gonna be available for the felony.
They will, Judge.
They will? Okay, great.
Yes.
Then hang loose.
I'll hang around, and I apologize for the no tie, Judge.
Don't worry about it. It's a
Rush
weekend.
here.
It's a weekend.
Your Honors.
Yes, ma'am.
This is Beatrice again. I just wanted, I put in the chat, if you can have the clerk send me, or the state attorney when they get there, send me the A form, so make it easier whenever you call the felonies eventually.
Did you hear, Beatrice?
Yes, Your Honor. For this case specifically, or for all of the A forms when we?
Well, I think all of them would be good, but also, you have, your client is named what? Monsieur Rente.
Gilbert Dennis. It's on the group chat. It's case number F259436.
9436.
9436.
We can send you the.
Thank you.
Supposed to be on recall. No, thank you. I have to take a bathroom break for my dog. That's good. Take a bathroom. Dog. He's right here. Come over here.
Excuse me, Your Honor, is the jail arraignment calendar completed?
I don't think so.
No, Judge.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Stand here, maybe he's waiting.
Isn't she good? Mama, come here. Stop socializing. I'm not done yet.
I got it.
Just wait. Just wait.
You're good.
Oh, I also got to get her.
I'm gonna keep the bench warrant the same, so you're gonna have $100.
Six. Lay down. We're not done yet.
That's good. So you might be processing release right now unless there's something else holding.
Defense, would you tell me what the name of this gentleman is?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Mr. Anderson. He's on page 13 of my calendar. I don't know.
Mr. Patterson, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Good morning.
Good morning. You have a bench warrant that was set for you or was placed on you for knowing violation of driving with a suspended license. I'm going to leave it at $100.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Anderson out of bond F24 22152.
Well, is that going to be heard now or later on?
He's out on felony bond.
Okay. So he's to be held for the division.
In Judge Hernandez division.
I beg your pardon?
Judge Hernandez.
Okay. He's to go back before Judge Hernandez. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay.
You gotta go in front of your felony judge.
The bond was $100, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Except by Judge Nunez.
Monday or Tuesday. This coming week.
Do we have Jorge Gonzalez?
Yes. Yes.
English good?
Yes.
Mr. Gonzalez, how are you today?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself, sir?
Good. You have a bench warrant for operating a vehicle with a suspended or canceled license that's been revoked. You have a bench warrant at $500. Does he have any felony holds?
None indicated on the jail card, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you, Mr. Gonzalez.
You got a $500 bench warrant.
That was 500.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, sir.
You gotta post the 500.
Okay, so where's
Sir, what is your name?
Raul Bruegel.
Brugal, no?
Raul Bruegel.
Okay, how do you spell that?
Brugal.
That's Brugal in Spanish.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, listen, you have two bench warrants that were issued, one for $150 for not having a valid driver's license. Then it says here you have another new case. Case number F259426.
Your Honor, that felony will be addressed on the bond hearing calendar.
Okay, then we'll see him then.
Your Honor, I have a total of 3 traffic cases.
Make it $150 per case.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Mr. Brugal.
No, you gotta stay. Go out.
Do we have Mr. Rodriguez?
Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. You Emilio Rodriguez?
Yes, I'm Emilio Rodriguez.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you, Mr. Rodriguez?
Not really good because it's not supposed to me be here because that's the thing. When I have, I'm sorry, sir. May I speak?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I have the warrant from April 4. I know, but I was in custody on Lee County and at this time. So when I get the warrant, I was in custody on Lee County jail. Because that I failed to appear to my court.
All right, well, you have two bench warrants at $500. I'm gonna leave them at $500. Good luck to you, sir.
All right.
Your bench warrants remain. We can make argument in front of the county judge as to why you missed court, okay, to try to modify that.
Yeah.
I think we missed Lopez Toledo.
Yeah, Lopez Toledo. Come on, sir. Oh, you finished with him? Huh.
Yes. You're
All
good.
right. I'm good. Okay.
Yes.
So I have to come my bond and
Yes.
Wait, watch it.
Do we have Mr. Pablo Portal?
Judge, I think this is, are you Mr. Lopez
Yes,
Toledo?
sir.
Judge, this is Mr. Carlos Lopez Toledo on the same page. He should be right above Mr. Rodriguez.
I gave it wrong. I'm sorry. Tell me your name.
Carlos Lopez, Your Honor. How you doing today?
How are you?
I'm doing all right, sir. And you?
I'm doing good. Listen, you have a bench warrant for operating while your license is suspended or revoked. And it turns out that the bench warrant was put out at $3,000.
Your Honor, he also has a hold for Department of Corrections. He's a sentenced inmate. His sentence expires today.
All right, but they put the hold on him before it expired, correct?
He came in on yesterday.
Okay. So I'm gonna put the bench warrant at $3,000. It needs to be held for the Department of Corrections. Good luck to you, sir.
The bench.
Do we have Pablo Portal?
Pablo? Pablo? Mr. Portal?
Yes, how you doing today?
Good, how are you? English okay?
Yes.
Mr.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Portal, how are you?
How are you today, Your Honor? I'm fine, thank you.
Well, there's a bench warrant that was put out for you for $1,000 for failure to appear in court.
Yeah, Your Honor, like 9 days ago, I put in a motion to set aside that bench warrant so I can take a look at this. I came all the way from Columbus, Ohio.
Well, that's something you're gonna have to discuss with Judge Leifman, but the bottom line is he put out a warrant for $1,000 and I don't have that motion in front of me, so I'm gonna leave the bench warrant at 1,000. Wish you good luck, Mr. Portal. Let's call Yurian Morales Martinez.
How you doing, sir? Right here.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Fine, good morning, sir.
¿Tú hablas español o inglés?
Español.
Tenemos una traductora oficial de la corte, ella le va a traducir ahora, ¿está bien?
Gracias.
Sir, you failed to register your motor vehicle and you had no tag, so the judge, when you failed to appear, put out a bench warrant for $500.
Señor, usted no registró su vehículo motorizado y no tenía ninguna chapa, así que cuando usted no se presentó a la corte, el juez le dictó una orden de arresto de $500.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave it at that, so good luck to you.
Lo voy a dejar así, la orden de arresto $500. Buena suerte para usted.
Let's call up, Jeffrey Noah Polanco Garcés. ¿Es usted? Would you have him announce his name on the record, please?
Yes, sir. She needs the assistance of the Spanish interpreter as well.
Yeah, we have her here, but he has to announce his name on the record. There's no translation needed for that.
Por favor, anuncie su nombre para el acta.
Jeffrey Noam Polanco Garcés.
Jeffrey Noel Polanco
Noel.
Garcés.
Your Honor, he's also out on probation, F21-20660.
So,
Su
like,
señoría,
this afternoon,
él también está en libertad, bajo libertad condicional, bajo número de causa F21-20660.
what division is that?
¿Qué división es esa?
Does anybody know?
Judge Hernandez.
Okay, he's to be held for Judge Hernandez.
La juez Hernández, él debe mantenerse detenido hasta que vaya ante la juez Hernández.
Mr. Polanco Garcés, you have a bond of $1,000.
Señor Polanco Garcés, usted tiene fianza de $1,000
Only as to your traffic offense.
solamente en cuanto a sus delitos o faltas de tránsito.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Let's call up Nathaniel Mesa. Are you Mr. Mesa?
Yes.
Sir, Judge Nunez set a bench warrant out for you because you have a violation of probation case. They set the bond at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir.
Hi, Mr. Della. Good morning.
Sir, would you tell me your name, please?
Antonio Delva.
How are you, Mr. Delvin? I said, how are you?
Oh, I'm good.
Mr. Delvin, you have a bench warrant or a bond that was set for you on your no driver's license case in the amount of $150. I'm going to leave it at $150. Apparently, you also drew up a new case. Same thing happened with no driver's license. I'm going to set the bond there at $150.
Your Honor, we only have one traffic case, correct?
Yeah, I'll do.
We only have the one traffic case, but it says here new case. There's an 8 wrong with that.
It's related to a felony, Your Honor.
Okay, so leave it at 150 on the traffic case. Good luck to you, Mr. Delva.
Mr. Wood?
Good morning, sir. Could you tell us your name?
This is Tillman Wood, the fourth, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I've been better.
Okay, sir, you have a bond that was set at $150 on your traffic case for DWLS.
He also has a related felony. He'll be back on your bond hearing calendar.
Okay, I'll see you later on as well. Good luck to you, sir.
There was the bench warrant you're leaving at 150. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Corrections, let me ask you about a few cases that we passed. We have Alain Bozier. Are we calling those back up?
Yes, Judge. It
Yes,
looks-
Your Honor.
Okay.
This is Mr. Roman, right here, this way. Right here.
What's his name?
This is Mr. Roman. English okay? Or Spanish? Hebrew. Your Honor, do you need a Hebrew interpreter? Your
You
Honor,
need a what?
he's asking for a Hebrew interpreter, Your Honor. Which I don't know that we can get short
Mr.
notice.
Roman, you speak Spanish. I'm gonna have the interpreter translate what I say to you, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm just saying, like, it got to that point. What's the problem?
He's asking now for English, Judge. I think we're okay proceeding in English.
Mr. Roman, you were charged in case M259824 with trespass. Mr. Roman, do you have a place to stay?
I do. I do, but I need your help. I need to stay at Chapman. I'm new here in Miami. I was sent here by Judge O'Connor from New Jersey.
Well, there's not much I can do for you as far as that's going. I can tell you to go over at Camilla's house. That's about it.
Okay, there's none. It's all right.
And over there or not?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm gonna file a lawsuit to the business, and I'm gonna file a lawsuit to the police officer that
You have a right to do that, but let me tell you something. I find probable cause in your case for trespass after warning, but I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. It means you don't have to post. But I am going to order you not to go to Price Choice Food Market. That's where you got arrested at 1851 Northeast 2nd Avenue, 33132. Do you understand that, Mr. Raymond?
I understand that I'm gonna stay away from the premise, the lot, and I'm gonna file a lawsuit to that grocery store, and I'm gonna go to police.
Yeah, you definitely have a right to do that.
Right.
So I'm not discouraging you from doing that, but you have a court date set for 6/25/25 at 9 a.m. in courtroom 6-7.
For this hearing?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm releasing you right now. You understand?
Right. You want more info on what happened, right? Okay.
I don't want more info. We have to decide whether the state is going to prosecute the trespass or not. I'm just releasing you so you don't have to post a bond.
And it was lack of consent too on both.
Well, that's an argument you can make if they file any charges. All right, Mr. Roman?
You're gonna get released. You gotta come back to court, which is this day, this time.
Yeah, the dean of my college, Dean Central Christian College, Kansas.
We can talk about that later.
This is why it's in Hebrew. Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
52.
Who's the next gentleman?
What's your name, sir?
Allah Boza.
How are you, Mr. Bozier?
I'm good.
You know, they charge you with one count of misdemeanor trespass in case M259838. That's a first-degree misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. I find probable cause. I'm going to issue a stay-away order. You can't go there anymore, sir.
You want to try, right?
If you want it. But I'm going to put you on your own recognizance today. So take this information down. Your attorney's going to give it to you. You're to go.
I'm going home.
Hold on, Mr. Bozier, listen to me. And I'll let you say whatever you want as long as you're respectful.
I'm listening.
Okay, you have to go to courtroom 6-7 on June 25 of 2025 at 9 a.m.
You gonna keep me out that long?
Well, at least you're gonna be released unless you want to stay in jail.
Yeah, but you gave me some people that talk to me all kind of ways. Again.
Well, I'm not gonna give you anybody to talk to except your public defender there. You want to talk to him a minute? I'm gonna tell him to mute me.
The most I want to tell you right now is that you have to come back to court. You're gonna get released, but you gotta come back to court.
I understand that.
This day, this time.
They tried me. I got you.
All right.
Yana, I'm sorry. What was the bond for Mr. Bozier?
I ordered him.
Judge, the last one I have is Mr. Cardea. I don't know if Your Honor still has that.
I do have the A form right here.
Yana, he refused court reset for tomorrow.
Okay.
think that's all I have for jail right now. That's all I have for jail right now.
Yeah.
So.
May I hand this to clerk regarding Mr. Cardell? Okay, is there
Morning,
any?
Your Honor, again, I would just ask to be excused. This is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I'm only here for the jail.
Thank you for appearing this morning on behalf of my friends in the city of Miami Beach. You know,
Thank you. Good day, sir. I'm sorry?
I lived there for quite a while. You know who I used to be a prosecutor with in Broward was Dave Dermer.
Oh, wow.
That's how
And
old
you
I
lived in Miami Beach? That's a long commute.
on Collins and 58th. Well, the traffic wasn't bad and we were going north. So we
It was completely different.
Of course, and Dave's brother, who's now a minister in the Israeli cabinet, and of course their father, Jay Dermer, who's also mayor of Miami Beach. And of course, my supervisor up in Broward was one of your commissioners, who's now a city of Miami homicide detective.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap, I guess.
I know, Ed Tobin. I don't know if you remember him.
No, I don't. I don't.
Well, we connect with each other. This is one big megalopolis. So thanks for being here today, and I appreciate everything that you do for the people of Miami Beach.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good day.
Thank you. Take care. All right, do we all want to take a break right now? Change the staff? How much time? Okay.
Good news for you.
What?
No 1:30.
Your Honor, is the clerk there?
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
My brother's the clerk, yes.
So what do we have left to do besides some of the felonies? Okay. You know, I need a special break because I have to give my dog a bathroom break and she has to have a lunch break. But could you all do me a favor and tell them what cases you're here for so they can pull? You got them? Thank you. Okay, we're gonna take it to the bathroom. Mira, te están saludando. Aspirina. No, aquí. Mira, te están saludando.
Sweet, how are you? Okay, go.
He's got to go to the bathroom.
I know, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
we've been up since 6. Come on, we're going to the bathroom, and I'm gonna get you some food.
I see that one.
Called it. Betty had a case. Yeah, chica, man.
Someone gonna bring my dog.
I got the A form. I just wanted to let corrections know that I'm here for Gilberto Dennis.
Here, okay, good. All right, take her out to the bathroom.
It's mine this morning.
I love you, she's right.
I'm not gonna say that.
Take care.
Yeah, call me from the turns that I can. We're gonna call it in terms of fast.
I don't think they have any. I know it's the juvenile from the work phone. I asked them. Well, he came, because he was juvenile, but I know it's in the
We were having a hard time with direct class. They didn't tell us. Nothing much.
Tell me, you know, how to proceed by the time. Yes. Well, upstairs, but they've been down here. They've been downstairs in the program. They got any out of town? Yes, 55. 55 on down. And Eric, what's the ones you want to take out of town?
Right now, I have number 57.
Okay.
Number 28. 29. 30, and there's one more. There's one more.
34.
No.
No, they got 34.
Hold on. I have what's the other? I didn't put this guy. Yeah.
What did they got?
Number 49.
At 49. Well, yeah. Okay. 57. 57. 28 through 30. Number 49. And that's me, and I'm telling you.
34 and what?
All right. Yeah, because the private attorneys, yeah. Like, yeah. You have anybody there now? Which side of the practice? So. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
He's gonna put my video. I call he feels the second one this morning. He's cold and like food place, whatever. He's yeah, raise his hand. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so you're okay. Okay. Okay, so I have raised his hand. Yeah, one of the clips on the video. Back on me here, you made a bunch of claims. Agents and actions. Yeah, feel it out. I will. You go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll ask quick. Man, you do this on the fly too.
No, yeah.
I
We get.
I remember when I was a kid, you doing it, yeah. Like, well, if you look at it, yeah, let me know before we go up there. I appreciate it.
You didn't stand there unless.
Yeah. Let me know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
I'm not. So it gives me that. That's fine. Yeah. No, yeah. Now I'm. Yeah. Now, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please come up here. Yeah, so we're. Get to some.
That's been very first as well.
Every day. Yeah. Every day.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nonsense. Okay. In zone 1 person, yeah, BNB, they're gonna be called second. Yeah.
Oh. No, no.
And the first one, the lead times is gonna be on videos, but we can look at that. Look it up, yeah.
That's my, you get that first one, then when they say promote, you just do the accept page, and then turn on the camera.
Yeah, 'cause I guess this is the last thing, yeah, I consider myself, man, and I consider myself being, I go down to the close the meets, imagine him. Yeah, tomorrow, you said page 12? Yeah, page 12 with DIN. Yeah, that's what you get, then, yeah. You just do the best you can with the names. Yeah, and on page 20, we got Mr. Boy, yeah, boy, number 34. Boy, number 32. Yeah. And from Pastries again? Yes. I just felt you figured out how to do it without going insane. No.
Know what you want.
Be accurate.
Please. I have this stuff before there.
And from that one, from page 20, Mr. Boyd on is everything, we hear everything from page 20 on.
Majority of all.
Beginning of the calendar. Yeah. Okay, so we just did basically 1 through 3. I know that number 2 is gonna be 3 cases. So then we skip the dentist, that's gonna be number 5, basically, and then starting on page 20, we're gonna call Boyd all the way to the end.
Majority of them always do. It's up to 3 of them, 26, 24, that's the only body who does.
62, 26.
Oh, 62, my mother had. 62.
My dyslexia is affecting you now? Damn.
I have.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Time to go. We know what it's gonna court.
You think you know, this is my cousin, right?
Oh.
You're not related to everybody?
Yeah. All y'all related. Yeah. It's so many money.
No, my sister-in-law is Hernandez's bestie.
That's it, like I said.
You're not looking into the Dutch, are you? No.
It's all the clerk.
I know. One of my cousins is clerk. Did you guys from the felony? Oh, these are our copies of the message. And you have to talk to me.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
Wait, I think these are wrong. There's, oh, those are, this is all of the stuff that you guys are supposed to do to the office. I guess whoever was here yesterday, did not think they're still up to date. This is what we here yesterday. All right, so.
Just sit down, that's fine. They have to make us in here. Really? Yes, baby.
I don't know if it's possible. I don't really. Last time I was here, the judge, I let him I had last time we came, but he said he would speak to the courts about making everything more simple, and I guess he hasn't come yet.
No, they have.
No, it's not our fault. No, I don't think it's your fault, but maybe Mr. Hernandez or
So, like, the stuff is, when you go, you know.
Stay quiet. I don't like getting my head chopped off. My head is in my face. Stay there.
Yeah.
I think it's easier. You want to know?
Or just have some. Might have to do the outlines.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's the regular. Yes. We're we haven't pulled this. I know what we're want to know. This is the first one. It's page 18.
They just changed them.
Oh, what's Alex? I don't know.
No, they changed them on here. It's a different PD when they go on here.
Yeah. It was Alex. Claim. Yeah. You don't know that off the top of your. No, she has me.
That's the co-defendants, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be all three questions in the next 30.
Okay.
That's the next problem.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, he wasn't letting me,
No.
give suggestions for that. Or let me do one and like it.
And here's what, you're talking about opening for what time? They don't go.
Yeah. Really.
Oh,
I wish we could do that with bonds. We just get everything like the morning before we walk in, maybe an hour and a half before for lunch. But the foundation was still printing at the time that she left to Juvenile. And then when you watch this, you're like working. There were several missing victims where the wrong arrest form was attached.
Probably weights 3-4 times a week. But no, I don't have any increase. Second have hang. Fortunately, I don't do that until the weekend. Oh, great.
When for the next three,
Just waiting for the next one. Boring. Good to see you. Huh? You sure? Did you call the families for Betty and Clem? Not for Betty? Betty for them?
I think that's the third one.
Okay, good. All right, that's corrections, everybody. Come on, Mama. Come on. Listen, since I'm a real old timer, I'll tell you, when I started as a prosecutor, it was Broward County. We had to do this at the courthouse. I mean, at the jail. Jail was right across the street. And so it was jam packed. Imagine a room like this full of defendants. Every once in a while, we had one defendant going crazy or another. But this is a lot easier.
It's easier as long as the policy works.
True. Are these the ones that are full? Okay.
This is corrections, and then this is regular county.
These are corrections? What do you mean corrections?
Corrections.
Okay. Okay. And these are the regular? Okay. All right, you guide me through it. I'm sure we'll do fine. Corrections, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Once again, thank you for all your help. And I have a couple of cases that I was requested to pull out. So let's place the inmates under oath, and when you give the signal, we'll get started.
All rise, raise your right hand.
Todos de pie y levanten la mano derecha.
Please, so you can be placed under oath.
Colóquense de pie, por favor, para que puedan ser colocados bajo juramento.
Thank you, folks.
Raise your right hand.
Gracias, señores. Levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Juran o afirman que la declaración que están por dar será la verdad, toda la verdad y únicamente la verdad. De ser así, digan lo juro.
Everybody say I do. Everybody say.
Todos digan lo juro.
All right, corrections. May we call up first a couple of cases out of turn? Isaac Gotts, Gotts. I see we have a new public defender. Would you announce your appearance for the record?
Assistant Public Defender Claire Chatelier.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge. Your Honor, Corrections is advising me that Mr. Gotts has not arrived yet.
Okay, let's put it on recall. And would you tell him to please let me know when he arrives? What
Yes.
about the case of Ricardo Gonzalez?
Good morning, Your Honor. Frank Prieto on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez.
I believe Corrections is advising me that he's also not here yet.
You tell him to please advise me because I have an attorney waiting for him.
We will, Judge.
Thank you, officer. What about Alberto Manuel Montes?
Also, Frank Prieto on his behalf.
He's not present yet. They're all en route.
All right, let me know when they get here, and let's call up Sergio Yepe, Y-E-P-E.
Again, Frank Prieto on his behalf.
Okay, if he's not there, just let me know when he gets here. Matias Seyanes.
Again, Attorney Frank Prieto on his behalf.
And Gilberto Gabriel Dinis, D-I-N-I-S.
En route.
All right, as soon as they get, those folks get here, would you be kind enough to let me know, all right? Corrections, I have some other cases here I want to call up. Tell me if they're available or not. What about Samuel Eugene Boyd?
Refuse court. Reset tomorrow.
Thank you. What about Miguel Angel Gomez?
He's present, Your Honor. He needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, the interpreter we already placed under oath for the record, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Would you please state your full name, sir?
¿Podría, por favor, indicar su nombre completo, señor?
Miguel
Ángel Gómez.
Miguel Ángel Gómez.
Case F259480, you're hereby charged with one count of grand theft in the third degree, one count of organized scheme to defraud $20,000 or less.
Bien, usted ha sido acusado mediante número de caso F259480 con un cargo de hurto mayor en el tercer grado y con complot de estafa menos de $20,000.
Both counts are punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
Ambos cargos son punibles con hasta un máximo de 5 años de cárcel.
You're also charged in case F259479.
También ha sido acusado mediante número de causa 259479
with one count of grand theft in the third degree, punishable by 5 years in prison.
con un cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía, delito mayor en el tercer grado, punible con hasta 5 años de cárcel.
And one count of organized scheme to defraud, $20,000 or less.
Y un cargo de complot de estafa organizado en $20,000 o menos.
In case number F259466,
El número de causa F259466
you're charged with one count of grand theft in the third degree,
ha sido acusado con un cargo de hurto en mayor cuantía, delito mayor en el tercer grado,
and one count of theft in the amount of more than or less than $10,000,
y un cargo de robo en la cantidad menor a $10,000.
that's punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
Esto es punible con hasta 15 años en la prisión estatal,
And one count of organized fraud, $20,000 or less.
y un cargo de fraude organizado, $20,000 o menos.
All right, does the defense wish to be heard?
No, I
Bien,
don't have any probable cause arguments at this time.
Bien, la abogada de la defensa ha dicho que no tiene argumento legal de motivo fundado sobre los cargos en este momento.
Does the prosecutor have any special information that I am missing?
¿El fiscal tiene alguna información especial que a mí me falte?
So on behalf of the state, just so the court is aware, he does have 4 other open felony cases for grand theft, organized fraud.
All right, and that's in front of Judge Cabarga?
Yes, throughout Division 17.
All right, in case number F259480 as to count 1, the bond
Bien,
$5,000.
en cuanto a número de causa F259480, hurto en mayor cuantía, la fianza es de $5,000.
As to count 2, it'll be another $5,000.
En cuanto al cargo 2, serían otros $5,000.
In case number F259479,
El número de causa F259479.
as to count 1, it'll be $5,000.
En cuanto al cargo 1, $5,000 de fianza.
To count 2,
Y en cuanto al cargo 2,
it'll be another $5,000.
serían otros $5,000 de fianza.
In case number F259466,
El número de causa F259466.
as to count 1, it'll be $5,000.
En cuanto al cargo 1, $5,000 de fianza.
As to count 2, it'll be $10,000.
En cuanto al cargo 2, $10,000 de fianza.
As to count 3, it'll be $5,000.
Y en cuanto al cargo 3, $5,000 de fianza.
Defendant is to be held
Se debe mantener al acusado detenido,
but he probably should go in front of Judge Cabarga. I don't know if she knows about these charges.
It's not out of bond.
He was not out? Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Daniel Dixon.
He's present.
Mr. Dixon, good morning. How are you?
Oh, Judge, God bless you.
Same to you, my friend. Look, this is case number F259473. You're being charged with battery by a detainee on a visitor or other detainee. That's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. Based on what they've given me, I do find probable cause. You're being held on other charges. I'm going to set the bond just so you get credit for all the time in there at $500, all right? Good luck to you, sir. Mr. Christopher Lemons.
Present, Your Honor.
Mr. Lemons, is that you?
Yeah.
How are you doing? Mr. Lemons, you're charged with one count of retail theft with prior convictions. 2 count, but is that a second degree felony or a third? A second, are you sure? No, I say it says second, but normally that's a third degree felony. All right, I find probable cause, I'm gonna send the bond at $5,000.
Your Honor, if I may be heard as to probable cause,
Yes, ma'am.
in the case ending in 9300, I only see probable cause for 1 count as opposed to 2.
Well, they filed 2 counts. The state wish to be heard?
Your Honor,
I think the defense is correct.
Your Honor, the state does only see 1 item mentioned in the arrest affidavit.
Okay, so I'm gonna find no PC as count 2.
And Your Honor, we are preparing a stay away warrant for the establishment the defendant was leaving.
All right, I'm gonna issue a stay away order for collectors at 2812 Northwest 2nd Avenue. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, did we address the case ending in 9298?
No, I haven't yet. Hold on a minute. Mr. Lemon, I have a second case for you. Case number F259298. You're charged with retail theft. That's a third degree felony punishable with up to 5 years in prison. I'm going to find probable cause. Set the bond at $2,500 for the 1 count. I'm also going to issue stay away orders.
Now, as to F259300, what is count 2, ROR?
ROR. No PCF on, no.
Yeah.
Release outright.
Release?
Yes, sir.
And can I clarify what the bond is in count 1 of that case?
Of which case?
9300.
I put 5,000 and no PCS to count 2.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Good luck to you, sir. Let's call up Christopher Lamura.
Ward D.
I beg your pardon?
Ward D.
He's in Ward D, reset for tomorrow, Judge.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this was actually set for today for a probable cause hearing. I'll waive the defendant's presence so we can proceed.
Are you sure?
That was reset because of Ward D, Your Honor.
My notes indicate that it was reset for a probable cause hearing. Your Honor, in the arrest form, there's no age listed of the alleged victim, and the defendant himself, while he is residing according to the 4 corners of the arrest form at that nursing home, he himself is not 65. And so because there's no age listed for the victim in the arrest form, I'd be asking for release outright. There's no probable cause for the crime alleged.
Okay, I'm going to give the opportunity for the state to perfect probable cause. Reset it for tomorrow. By the way, I'm telling the state, you know, your defendant is in a wheelchair if you read the A form. Doesn't make the most.
My understanding was that today was reset for probable cause based on my notes from the first appearance APD from the prior day.
These are I'm not gonna push the state. Let's call it up Rory Chong.
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. 511. What about Christopher James Bryant?
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. What about Tariq Elijah Stubbs McBee?
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Stubbs McGee, that's 68. Yes.
What about Sergey Sanchez Jimenez?
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
I'm sure Judge Jean was coming tomorrow. He's going to be thrilled. 511. Alton Altamont Bird.
Refuse court, reset 511.
511 it is. What about the case of Donald Hanks?
Refuse court, reset 511.
He's been refusing for quite a bit. He refused when I was here on Friday or Thursday, Thursday. Jason Alexander, Washington.
Refuse court, reset 511.
Make sure you tell Judge Gina for him to be here. That was not my doing. Case of Marquise Armstrong.
Refuse court, reset 511.
Then we have the case of Kwame Davis.
Refuse court, reset 511.
Thank you, Corrections. Can we get started on the regular calendar?
Yes, Judge.
Do you have any of the guys that I called for earlier?
Judge, you called. This is Attorney Andrea Cannell. You passed, I can't remember his name, the defense attorney, but I'm here for F259462.
You gotta tell me the name of the defendant.
Matthias Selenas.
Okay, I haven't had that one called up yet.
Sorry, my enunciation in your Spanish is perfect.
This is Attorney Frank Prieto. Are you from Matias Selenas, the one that I called up earlier?
Yes, sir. That's the one we've been on the phone.
He's not here yet, Judge. Can we start from the top, please?
How are you?
Okay, guys, please stop a minute.
I'll call her on this.
Let me talk to Corrections. The defendant I was looking for was Isaac Gotts, Ricardo Gonzalez, Alberto Manuel Montes, Sergio Yepe, Matías Sellanas or Selanes, Gilberto Dinis, D-I-N-I-S. Are any of those here?
Not yet, Judge. We're dealing with a limited amount of space, so we usually pull in calendar order.
I've got to be here as long as it takes. You don't have to apologize to me. And nobody knows how much trouble you guys go to transport inmates here. That's why since the last 3 years, I don't even require transport of inmates unless they must be present in court to ease the burden a little bit. So thank you.
Appreciate you.
And I'll be here. All right. Can we get started on Esperanza Rodriguez? Ms. Rodriguez, is that you?
Yes, sir, she said.
Good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning. Your Honor, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, you're charged in case F259461 with 1 count of burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and 1 count of battery. You're also out on bond, Judge Miranda's division in F2421762 A's and Alpha, so you're going to be held until you go in front of the judge. I'm looking at the A form right now as I'm speaking to you, and I do find there is probable cause. Well, count 1 and 2 are burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. On count 1, I find probable cause. I'll set the bond there at $5,000. Count 2, I'm going to set the bond at $1. I don't think they can charge 2 counts based on the information I'm reading here. And as to count 3, the battery, I'm putting the bond at $500 with a stay away order from the alleged victim in that case. Good luck to you, ma'am.
sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat the bonds on those charges?
Yes, ma'am. Count one, $5,000. Count two, $1. And count three, $500. Ma'am, can you tell me your name? I can't hear her. She's too far away from the microphone.
Leticia Sanchez.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good.
Okay, you're charged in case number F259427 with one count of possession of a controlled substance to wit cocaine, one count of possession of a controlled substance to wit oxycodone. You also had a bench warrant that was issued for $1,000. I beg your pardon? Okay, on these two counts that you have, Ms. Sanchez Perez, I do find probable cause.
Your Honor,
Let me just finish, please.
Sure.
It's the count one, I'm gonna set the bond at $1. It's the count two, it's gonna be $1. So really, she's gotta take care of this bench warrant, DWLS. Anything else?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right. Well, listen, I would have ROR'd her. The problem is that she has that bench warrant to answer for.
No, Judge, you beat me to my request, so.
No, I mean, I think I handled her case before.
You did, Judge, this morning. Give her a bond of $250.
No, I think I've handled cases for her before.
Okay.
All right, Denise Watley, case number F259408. Good morning, Ms. Watley.
Yes,
How are you today?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Ms. Watley, you're charged with battery on a person 65 or older.
Yes, sir.
I do find probable cause. Defense, you want to be heard on this?
Yes, Your Honor, would you consider releasing her to pretrial services if she qualifies? She doesn't have any violent prior arrests since 2008, and her only conviction appears to be for a civil ordinance violation.
I'm very concerned about the age of the victim in this case. He doesn't? Does she have an address? Because the listed address here is the same one where the victim's at.
Yes, Your Honor, she has another address in South Florida where she can reside.
Stay to be heard?
No, Your Honor, just issuing the domestic violence stay away order. We just ask for the standard bond to be issued in this case.
Okay, I'm gonna set the bond at $1,000 with the stay away order from the victim. Ms. Watley, you cannot go there to this address, 2001 Washington Avenue. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, you told me you have another place to stay. You need to stay at that other place. If you violate the stay away order, what will happen to you is you're going to be arrested and you may end up waiting in jail until this case is resolved. Understood?
Yes, sir. Am I able to go and get my things?
But I couldn't understand what you said.
Oh, am I able to get my property from there?
Okay, I'm going to give you permission to go back one time and get your property, but you have to go in accompanied by a police officer. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Miosovitz Barbara Rodriguez.
She's present, Your Honor. She speaks English.
Mr. Rodriguez, how are you today?
I'm okay.
I didn't hear you. What did you say?
She said she's okay, Judge.
That you said she speaks English?
She does speak English. Do you understand what's going on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You're charged in case F259414 with one count of possession of cocaine. Within 1,000 feet of a school. One count of, that's punishable by up to 30 years in prison, by the way. One count of possession of drug paraphernalia, that's punishable by 1 year in the county jail. And one count of trespass. Defense, you want to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor, I have no arguments regarding probable cause for the misdemeanors. However, for the felony charges, there's no information within the four corners of the arrest form indicating any church or school or convenience store within 1,000 feet of her arrest location.
State wish to be heard? Folks, I don't have time to read. You have to read these quickly. There's two of you. You might as well rotate the A forms because I'm not going to hold off. I mean, if the defense is reading them and I'm reading them,
Yes, Your Honor, the state doesn't have anything within the four corners of the agreement.
I don't find probable cause for anything other than the possession of cocaine. So I'll make it $1,000, make it 500 as to counts 2 and 3 each.
Yes,
Well, I only find counts, for the counts 2 and 3, I find no PC.
So release outright?
Your Honor, we just asked to reset it for PC here.
No, ma'am, that'll be denied. Release outright. I just marked it as no PC because I don't find any probable cause for 2 separate counts.
And the counts 4 and 5 are 500.
Yes, sir. In addition to that, Ms. Rodriguez, you need to stay away from 2280 Northwest 28th Street. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Rodriguez, I signed a stay away order from that address, 2280 Northwest 28th Street.
Your Honor, can you clarify the bond amounts on the misdemeanors?
500 each.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Let's call it Rosa Warden. I can't see her.
She is present, Your Honor.
Ms. Warden, how are you?
I'm doing great on yourself, Your Honor.
Good. You're charged with 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree. In case number F259467. I do find probable cause. What bond can you afford, ma'am?
Can you afford any bond? Yes. How much?
$1,000?
Your Honor, I think if you set it at 1,000, she could afford it.
Okay, we'll set the bond at $1,000. Ma'am, you need to stay away from the victim, all right? Were your roommate served? Good luck to you.
Yes, sir.
I entered the order as well.
She'll need to return with a law enforcement officer within 48 hours of release to get her belongings.
Tell me that, so I didn't put that in the stay away order.
I only just learned it, Your Honor.
Ms. Warden, I'll tell you on the record, if you're gonna go to that address to pick up property, you can only do it one time, and you can do it only in the company of a law enforcement officer.
Thanks with a law enforcement officer one time.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Keisha Wilson. Thank you.
Yes, we have the out-of-turn defendants for the private attorneys, Your Honor.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm gonna start calling them up right now, and you correct me if I'm wrong. First one that I'm gonna call up is Mr. Gott.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. Christopher Lyons and Mason Kearns on behalf of Mr. Gotts. Thanks for calling us.
No, not at all.
Your Honor, I have Gonzalez Ricardo, actually. He was another one of the ones that was passed. He's on page 10.
Okay, let me go to Ricardo Gonzalez, case number F259422.
Good morning, Judge. Frank Prieto on his behalf.
Good morning. Mr. Gonzalez, can you hear me all right?
Yes. Respond into the mic.
Interpreter, let me know. ¿Te hace falta la traductora?
No, no me hace falta. I can hear you.
All right, gentlemen, one at a time, because if we're both talking, I cannot listen to the defendant. Mr. Gonzalez, I asked you, did you need the interpreter?
No, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Gonzalez, you're charged with, in case F259422, with one count of failure to secure workman's compensation. It's punishable by 30 years in prison, and one count of organized scheme to defraud. That's a third-degree felony, punishable by 5 years in prison. Does the defense want to make any argument?
Sure, Judge. There's no probable cause for the F1 concerning the failure to obtain the workers' comp insurance. As Your Honor knows, the statute is stratified, which by monetary loss is what makes it the F1. And inside the four corners of the affidavit, there is no mention of what the value of the insurance would have been had it been procured. So there's only probable cause for the F3 of the workers' comp under statute 404.
They wish to respond? Does the state of Florida wish to respond?
The state would just be requesting the court's going to find no probable cause to reset for PC hearing.
Okay.
Judge, we self-surrendered along with the other two.
Let me just stop you. I disagree with you. I find probable cause. Set the bond at 5,000 as to count one, 2,500 as to count two.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
Do you object to that?
No objection, Your Honor. And Judge,
He's got no prior criminal history,
He does not.
and I read the agreement, so.
Sure.
All right, and I'm not gonna keep him locked up in additional days, so the state will bring in a police officer. That should have been done.
Oh, no, right here.
Thank you, Judge. And Judge, I can relay to the court the other two defendants, which are going to be.
Call them up right now.
Sure. It's the same A form. I just want to let you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, call him.
That's Mr. Montalvan. That is next up with Alberto Montes. He's on page 10.
Him right here?
Alberto Manuel Montes.
He's present, Your Honor.
Judge, the only difference would be that Mr. Montes does have priors. The most recent of which is 20, I think 25 years ago in his youthful days. But that is the only difference as far as the background and danger to the community.
Bonds are going to set at the same amount, 5,000 and 2,500 bonds.
You said 5,000, 2,500, Judge?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All the way out.
Who else are you representing?
And corrections, we also have Sergio Yepi. He's on page 10.
I have case number F259424.
He would need an interpreter, Judge. Spanish.
Yes.
We have an interpreter here.
Okay, perfect.
All right. Mr. Yepa, you're charged in case F259424 with workman's compensation failing to secure and one count of organized scheme to defraud.
Señor Yepes, usted ha sido acusado mediante el número de causa F25-9424 con no obtener el seguro de compensación laboral y también con complot organizado de estafa en un monto de $20,000 o menos.
We set the same bonds for him, $5,000 and $2,500.
Le fijo el mismo monto de fianza para usted, $5,000 y $2,500.
Anything else?
That's it, Judge.
All right. Thank you for your patience.
No, of course. Thank you.
Ms. Llorente, which one is your client?
Yes, Judge Gilberto Dines, F259436. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. So I was your first call this morning, the first person in the courtroom this morning.
Do we have Mr. Dines here?
He's there, Judge.
Yep.
Good morning, Mr. Dines. I'm your lawyer that Nanette got for you.
Okay.
Your Honor, I believe he may need the services of the interpreter.
I know that he does. I have an interpreter here. But thank you for having.
Buenos días, yo soy la abogada que Nanette le consiguió.
Thank you.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Dines, you're charged in case F25-9436
Bien, señor Dines, usted ha sido acusado mediante número de causa F251436
with theft of a slot machine proceeds.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, there was a noise.
No
on the
worries
roll.
about it. Theft of the proceeds from a slot machine.
Con hurto de ganancias de una máquina.
De juego.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. De juegos al azar.
All right, I find probable cause. Monsieur Rente, what is it that you were requesting?
Judge, he has no priors. This is his first. He's lived in
Let
Dade
me
County.
translate that last phrase. Traductor,
Thank you.
el señor Dines.
Bien, encuentro que hay motivo fundado para el cargo. Su abogada ha dicho que usted no tiene antecedentes, que este es su primer delito.
Es correcto. What are you suggesting, Monsieur Rente?
Judge, I mean, I know the standard bar is a third-degree felony is $2,500. Obviously, I always ask for less, but I know the standard bond is $2,500.
Su señoría, yo sé que un delito mayor del tercer grado, la fianza reglamentaria es $2,500, aunque yo siempre pido menos de esto.
All right, well, I didn't hear you ask for less.
Bueno, yo no
Judge,
escuché
I'd
que usted
ask for a
pidió menos.
$1,000 bond and
I
the
agree.
alternative pretrial service.
Let the translator translate.
Pues yo solicito $1,000 de fianza o en la alternativa que sea liberado bajo pretrial services, un programa.
Since I see that he's from Venezuela, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 and a stay away order from the casino at Mikizuki Resort and Casino.
Como veo que él procede o es de Venezuela, le voy a fijar el monto de la fianza en $1,000 y le dicto orden judicial de alejamiento de el casino Mikizuki Resort.
We have to stay away. Thank you. All right, I just signed. Mr. Dinas, you're
Thank
not
you, Your Honor.
you're not to go to the Mikizuki Resort and Casino or have any contact with anybody from there.
Señor Dines, usted no podrá acercarse al Mikizuki Resort en Casino, ni tampoco tener contacto alguno con nadie de allí.
If you have any questions, call your lawyer.
Si tiene alguna duda, alguna pregunta, llame a su abogada.
Judge, the only thing, just make sure that correction puts it on his card. And I appreciate it, corrections, and thank you, Your Honor.
There's no correction puts it on the card. Corrections, did you catch that amount, $1,000?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. I know they do a great job. I just want to make sure. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good weekend.
Take care,
you.
and thank you for being here today. And thank you for your patience.
No problem.
Do we have Matias Seyanes here yet?
Yes, he's present.
Is that him?
Hello, Your Honor. It's a pleasure. My name is Matias.
Okay, you understand English without a problem?
Yes, I understand English.
Okay.
Good morning, Judge Attorney Frank Prieto on his behalf. Judge, since
Morning.
the clerk has instructed me that they're not permitted to provide me an arrest affidavit, so I was just gonna get it from the state.
Yeah, we can provide it to you. Come up here.
Sure, thank you, Judge.
But I will tell you this, and you're looking at it, this is a life felony. The state is entitled to an Arthur hearing, and he's in division 10. So why don't you read it? Let me know when you're ready. Go ahead, read that first. Then you can play with the dog. Yeah, let him do it. We gotta do this anyway. We're moving at a pretty good clip. Don't you think? Not fast enough for you? Did you read the EA form?
I'm not Mr. Gotts, is that?
Yeah, this is Mr. Gotts.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Judge.
No, not at all. Yes, sir. All right, we're still in the case of Mr. ¿Usted lo pronuncia Sellanes o Selanes?
It's Sejanes, but it's in like as you want. It's the same for me.
Soy Latino, yo say Sellanes. All right, this is case number F259462. Do you want me to go into the nature of the charges now, or you'd rather not?
We can, Judge.
We can?
Yes.
Okay. He's being charged with burglary with an assault or battery. They put with prejudice. I don't know if that means anything, but it is a life felony as charged.
Again, Attorney Frank Diaz on his behalf, Your Honor. This is the way it's charged is burglary with assault or battery. The allegation is that he punched somebody in a vehicle. I did speak to the wife that these other individuals were in fact harassing her, saying vulgar things that she wouldn't even want to tell me over the phone when I spoke to her this morning. But again, going to the elements of the crime and the probable cause determination, I don't believe the A form specifies in the four corners of the affidavit that he entered the vehicle. It says he approached the window, but he does not. We don't know if the individual was leaning outside the window, was still inside, so that the imaginary plane of that window reaching into the vehicle is not delineated properly in the arrest affidavit. So I would say there's probable cause for a battery, but not a burglary with a battery.
But you know, the law is that once you cross that plane, you know that. And this jurisdiction even had the case, unfortunately, with the late O.J. Simpson.
Correct.
That was charged. No, it was not guilty.
It was. Abby Rifkin.
But I can tell you, I handled the case up in Broward where similar facts as this, and the victim who was inside the vehicle who was punched actually shot and killed the defendant.
Wow.
And not only was it not guilty, it was dismissed on the stand-your grounds. So on the four corners of the document, it is a life felony, and the state is entitled to an Arthur hearing. If it was my division, I'd tell you to go and we'd have the Arthur hearing on Monday. Unfortunately, it's not in my division and I'm not here next week. However, if you can't get an Arthur hearing, I will tell you this. On Thursday, even though I'm supposed to be off, I am coming here for a special hearing that I was requested to do. And I am going to do it, but check with the division. If they want me to handle the Arthur hearing, I can do it for you Thursday afternoon.
Understood, Judge.
I mean, I can't do more than that for you, but the state is entitled to have an Arthur hearing on a life felony or first PBL. So,
Understood, Judge. And it would just as a state if they're willing to stipulate to a bond at this stage.
I'll give you a minute to talk to them, see if they'll stipulate.
We're speaking on behalf right now, so you don't need to. You can speak.
Well, why don't you work on that angle? Why don't you go over to the division Monday, which I told you was Judge Gamis, and ask for an Arthur hearing. If he can't give you one, I'll be happy to do it for him on Thursday afternoon.
Division on Monday already.
Okay. No, but for the Arthur hearing, that's the difference. If you can't get an Arthur hearing, just tell him that I'll be happy to do it in Division 18.
I will. I'll speak to Judge Hamas on
But
Monday.
please let me know if you need me, because my staff knows that I'm supposed to be on vacation. So I'm going to have to let them know to be there and have a court reporter if you want to do it. And I don't know who the prosecutor is. That's all on you.
I'll find out.
But I will do the hearing for you, but I can't do more than that.
I understand.
And I think the state is correct. All right.
I don't disagree, Judge. It's the law, unfortunately, even under these circumstances, requires its detention.
I am going to enter a stay away order regarding the victims in this case.
Your Honor, as a friend of the court, the defendant is asking to speak. I've advised him he has an attorney who's speaking on his behalf. He did want to ask the court how long he'll be in custody. And since I don't represent him, I'm not.
Sorry, Alberto.
Let him do his job. There's a lot of things that he has to do right now.
Alberto, can I just say one thing, please?
Who are you talking to? I'm Alberto.
Yeah, to you, Alberto. You are the
Your
Honor, Alberto. I'm sorry. I never had a experience like this before.
Don't worry about that.
I'm sorry, really, Your Honor.
Advice, I could be your grandfather. Don't talk about the case. You have a fine lawyer. I'm sure he's going to be reaching out to you. You can talk to him on the phone, or he can come see you in person. They have you charged with a very serious charge right now. Remember that anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. let him do his job. All right? I'm sure you're not going to be disappointed with the result in the case.
Okay, thank you, sir. Yes.
Yeah, Matias, I'm in touch with your wife and I'm going to come see you and explain this, okay? We're going to try to get your case heard next week.
Okay, thank you.
Listen, the state also filed a pretrial detention motion, although they did not certify it. So at this time, it's denied. He's being held on a life felony, folks. Let me explain something to you. That means he has no bond at this time. I actually wrote no bond. So this is a needless redundancy. You can always file it at a later date. But the same thing goes if you need a hearing on the detention order, because they have time to file it, just coordinate it with my chambers and we'll do it for you. If we don't do it next week, we'll do it the week after.
Absolutely, Judge.
Right,
Much
that's all I can do
appreciated.
for you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, let me ask you questions. Do we have Mr. Gott available right now?
Corrections has advised me he's not here yet.
Okay, gentlemen, I'll keep trying.
Thank you.
All right, can we call it the next case, which is Armando Camalleris?
Everyone have a great afternoon.
Take care. Thank you for your patience. Is Mr. Camalleris there?
Yes, Your Honor, he's present. He needs the services of the interpreter.
Mr. Camalleris?
Yes.
In your case, you're charged with attempted aggravated battery, felony punishable by 5 years in prison.
Señor Camalleris, en su caso, usted ha sido acusado de agresión corporal agravada, la cual es punible con hasta 5 años en la prisión, delito mayor en el tercer grado.
That's punishable by 5 years in prison.
Eso es punible o castigable con hasta un máximo de 5 años de cárcel.
Do me a favor, would you tell them that I can hear them in here in the courtroom and that we're on the record? Tell them to go to the outer chamber. Ladies, I can hear you in here. Go outside. I'm sorry. I apologize to the interpreter, Mr. Camalleris. Did you want me to repeat that?
No problem, Your Honor. I think I got it. Do you want me to repeat
did.
it?
Defense.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding probable cause, I do not believe that there's probable cause for an aggravated attempted battery. I believe that there is probable cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief. I also do not see any dollar amount, unless I'm missing it, alleged in the 4 corners of the arrest form. So I don't believe that there's probable cause for felony criminal mischief. I believe there's probable cause for misdemeanor criminal mischief.
Bien, la abogada de la defensa ha argumentado de que ella no cree que hay motivo fundado para el intento o tentativa de agresión corporal agravada, de que sí hay motivo fundado para destrucción a propiedad ajena como delito menor. Dice que no hay una cantidad.
Okay, I disagree with you about the attempted aggravated battery, but I think on the criminal mischief, I think you're correct. So I'm going to only find it as a misdemeanor. I'll put the bond there at $100, and as to count 1, I'll make it $5,000, and I'm going to put a stay away order.
Bien, yo estoy en desacuerdo con usted en cuanto al intento de agresión corporal agravada y le impongo fianza de $5,000, pero sí estoy de acuerdo en cuanto a destrucción a propiedad ajena como delito menor y le impongo fianza de $100.
Muy buena suerte. Then we have the case of Hughes Desir.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Desir here. For this case, I'm going to be waiving any reading of the charges.
That'll be granted. Anyway, this is case F2594420. He's got 2 counts, both of them third-degree felonies, punishable by up to 5 years in prison. And I have read the inform. I do find probable cause. Set the bond on each count at $5,000. Also entering a no contact order. The state of Florida has also handed me a motion for pretrial detention. Do you have any argument?
1 moment, Your Honor. No, Your Honor, I would just ask to set it for hearing within the 5 days.
Okay, the order for pretrial detention is hereby granted.
So you holding him no bond on which account, Judge?
No, he's being held, well, I put the bonds on the counts for 5,000 each, but I just granted an order for pretrial detention, and he's to be held no bond pending that going before the division within the next 5 days.
So on which count is it being held no bond, Your Honor?
On the entire case. Yes, sir. Once you issue that pretrial detention order under Florida statute, the bonds that I set, see, I was given the detention order after I set the bonds. That's no longer valid. He's to be held. He can't post a bond. Do I need to make it any more explicit than that? State wish to say anything else? Okay, do me a favor. You know, the way you're signing that, that's not a notary where you just put your name on it. All right? Yes, sir. Next case is Levinsky Hambier.
Your Honor, corrections just advised me we also have the defendant for the private attorney, Isaac Gotts, present.
Okay, let me do Mr. Levinsky's case. He's been
Sure.
waiting. And then we'll do Mr. Gotts.
Thank you.
I know you've been waiting as well.
Mr. Levinsky's present, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Levinsky has a bench warrant outstanding, does he not?
I believe so, Your Honor.
Well, let's confirm that because I'm prepared to honor him on this charge.
Your Honor, he does have a bench warrant for case 254068.
Which is a trespass.
That's correct, Your Honor. It's the amount of $150.
Okay, do we have the same address for the whole estate? No, I know he's homeless. I'm saying that we have the same date. I was given earlier this morning by the clerk 6/25/25. Is that the one we have for homeless for felonies?
No, for top duty for the 30 days.
The 10th in what courtroom?
Division 21.
2-7 at 9 a.m. Okay, Mr. Levinsky Javier, is that how you pronounce your last name?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to tell you that you have one case, F259441. You're charged with one count of possession of cocaine and one count of paraphernalia. The cocaine is punishable by 5 years and misdemeanor up to 1 year. I am going to ROR you at this time on both counts.
Okay.
And I'm going to ROR you on that bench warrant that you have for a trespass.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Not a problem, but listen, you have to appear in court on June the 10th.
All right.
At 9 a.m. in courtroom 2-7. If you don't appear, there's going to be a warrant issued for your arrest. You need to be right back where you are. Didn't I just see you the other day? I think I did. Anyway, please comply with the public defender's office giving contact information.
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, are you canceling the bench warrant on the B case from this morning?
Yes, ma'am.
And this case is RR also.
I'm just RORing him on that. Correction, did you have another question?
No, Judge, I got it. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, the next case is Isaac Gotts, Gotts, F254330. Good morning, sir. How are you? Good afternoon.
Your Honor.
Again, Your Honor, Christopher Lyons, Mason Kearns on his behalf. Thank you.
All right, do you read the waiving or do you want me to read the charges into the record?
I'd read the waiving, Your Honor.
Okay, he's got a third-degree felony punishable by 5 years and 1 simple battery, punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. Go ahead and make your arguments if you'd like.
Your Honor, on the strangulation, although it does mention the alleged victim, there was some choking, it doesn't talk about the length or whether it impeded at all any of the breathing or the blood circulation, which seems to be part of the statutory requirements to upgrade it to a third-degree felony. The battery, I stand, don't make any argument.
Steve, you want to say anything?
Your Honor, for count one, we asked for reset for MPC hearing.
Mr. Lyons?
I didn't hear, sorry.
You got to speak into the microphone or you have it turned off again?
Counsel, for count one, we are asking the judge to reset for a probable cause hearing.
Well, Your Honor, obviously we'll agree to a stay away order, that I'd rather him be released today. He has a medical issue. His mother's an attorney in New York, has called me. I'd rather proceed with a reasonable bond.
What do you call reasonable?
5,000 total, Your Honor, with a stay away order.
I'm going to make it 5,000 as the count one, 1,000 as the count two with a stay away order.
Thank you.
Let me ask your client, Mr. Gotze, you understand what I just said?
Yes, sir.
The bond as the count one is set at $5,000. I found probable cause as the count two, it's $1,000. You cannot have any contact, direct or indirect, with the stated victim. That means you can't text her, you cannot send smoke signals, you cannot email her, by no means whatsoever. Is that clear?
Very clear. I understand.
All right. The stay away order is not only from the victim, but from the victim's residence. Agreed?
He owns the apartment with his family. She was moving out, but yes, he understands, Your Honor.
I just want to make the record, he understands that with the person identified as JRB, he cannot have any type of communication with her whatsoever.
Understood.
Mr. Gotze, if you have any questions, call your attorneys. They will tell you what you need to do, all right?
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks for getting a call, Judge. Nice to see you.
Sorry about the delay.
No, we appreciate it getting a call. Appreciate
Hey, I'm on the way to Houston's. Thank you.
Have fun. Good morning, sir. Would you tell me your name, please?
Patrick, sir.
Into the mic.
Patrick.
What's the last name?
Salman.
Mr. Salman, how are you?
I don't hear you.
I said, how are you?
Oh, I'm great, sir. I'm good. I'm good.
You're charged in case F259442 with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance.
Yes, sir.
I'm reading it. I find probable cause. Does Mr. Salman have any prior criminal history?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, I hereby RR him. Having found PCIRR him. Talk to him, I'm gonna get his contact information.
Very good, Judge. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Did you have something in the court this morning?
Yeah. Oh, correct.
No, either one of you. What?
My boyfriend will have fun.
Okay, you're who?
My boyfriend.
He's a defendant?
Yes, Your Honor, it's.
Both of the ladies, do you each have a case here for?
I was here for, my husband, Michael Hamilton.
Okay, let me know when I call his name. What's your boyfriend?
Martinez.
I can't hear both at one time. Tell me who you're here for?
Juan Martinez.
Juan Martinez, okay. Let me know when I call him up and you give me a chance to speak.
I don't know if you saw me like 8:30.
I know, but I thought actually you were either a lawyer or an employee of the courts. Both of you. I see you there smiling, and that's what I think. So we'll get to it in time, but just let me know when I call him up, all right? Osvaldo Sancho,
He's present, Your Honor. He needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Sancho, in case F259443,
Señor, el número de causa F259443.
you're charged with possession of a controlled substance.
Usted ha sido acusado de tenencia de sustancia controlada.
That's punishable by 5 years in prison.
Esto es castigable con hasta 5 años en la prisión.
And you have one case where you're charged with drug paraphernalia with intent to use.
Y tiene un caso donde ha sido acusado de tenencia de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos con la intención de uso.
That's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
Lo cual es punible con hasta 1 año en la cárcel del condado.
Let me hear from the defense.
Permítame oír de la defensa.
Your Honor, I have no arguments as to probable cause at this time. However, I would like to note that his priors, while recent, are nonviolent. And so his prior convictions, and so for that reason, I'd be asking for him to be released to pretrial services with an alternate bond if he qualifies.
Su señoría, yo no tengo argumento legal en cuanto al motivo fundado para los cargos. Y aunque él tiene condenas anteriores, estas no son de naturaleza violenta, por lo tanto solicitaría que sea liberado bajo el programa Pretrial Services, confianza alterna.
Okay, he doesn't qualify for pretrial services, but I am going to ROR him on both counts. Set the case for June 10th in 2-7 at 9 a.m. That's June the 10th, 2-7. At 9 a.m. He's to be our both counts.
Él no reúne los requisitos para salir bajo la figura del programa Pretrial Services, pero lo libero bajo libertad bajo palabra en ambos cargos. Debe comparecer en la corte el 10 de junio en la sala judicial 2-7 a las 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Let's call up Reynaldo Hernandez. Judge,
medical, Judge?
You want to reset for tomorrow?
Yes, Judge.
Mr. Hassan, did you say something?
Judge, my apologies. I don't want to interrupt the call earlier, Judge. I have Mr. Eleventh Gonzalez, Judge, on this morning's calendar, Judge. This afternoon's now.
Say the first name again.
Leonel Gonzalez, H-E-L-E-O-N-E-L, Judge, Gonzalez.
Corrections, are you listening?
We're listening.
I was just going to ask corrections if they would be kind enough to get Mr. Gonzalez up, if he's available.
Let me check and see if he's here. 1 second.
Thank you, Judge.
Corrections, if we can call him after Mr. Diaz Hernandez, I would be very grateful. Okay, in case number F259457, is this Carlos Alberto Díaz Fernández? ¿Usted es el señor Fernández o no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, make sure you unlock the phone so we can talk.
Yeah.
Sir, yes. You're charged with 1 count of possession of a controlled substance. All right, they could find probable cause. Defense, you want to be heard?
Your Honor, I don't have arguments to probable cause, but because of his priors, instead of an ROR, I'd be asking for pretrial services if he qualifies.
If he does, let me ask our pretrial services representative. He does. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and ROR him at this time over the state's objection. All right, sir, is this address correct for you? The 7370 Northwest 36th Avenue? Or is
Yes,
that
sir.
the address?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what? That's your
Yes,
home
sir.
address? Or is that
He said, yes, sir.
I'll work right there and I live
That's
at
the question is that his mailing address or is that just His home.
I live there. I live right there. I live right there, sir. I
You
live
mind
right
if I
there.
talk to you in Spanish a minute? Ahí usted recibe su correo.
Ahí recibo todo y vivo ahí y trabajo ahí.
I receive everything there and I live there and I work from there.
I just want to make sure he gets his mail when he gets his summons. Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Tell him he's all right, so he doesn't worry about it.
Señor, usted sale en libertad bajo palabra.
All right, let's call up Darcy Piloto.
Judge, we have Mr. Gonzalez that you asked for.
Thank you. Okay, call him up. Mr. Gonzalez?
He's out on felony bond on 3 cases, Judge.
I see.
Judge, he is out on felony bond, Judge, but all of those cases postdate this case, Judge.
Wonderful. Well, but the question is, I mean, you say they all do. I don't have those A forms here, and he's out on bond.
Judge, understandably, but those cases all are postdated. This is a slow. What that department has been doing, Judge, they've been doing a slow release as far as the arrests on these cases. And Ms. Van Paulus and myself have been actively working this case, Judge. I communicated with Van Paulus just yesterday. I reached out to her by email, Judge, regarding this case in itself. Judge, what I was asking the court to do is just impose the same bonds that were imposed on those cases, which are $15,000 on the first 2 counts and $2,500 on the other 2 counts, Judge. That's what's been previously agreed to by Ms. Van Paulus and myself on both previous occasions, Judge.
4 counts.
Correct, Judge, on 4 counts. It's $15,000 on 2 counts and $2,500 on 2 counts, Judge.
State have any information?
No, Your Honor. I do see
You
that.
know, the case numbers that we're talking about, they're all F-25 cases.
Yes, I was. I'm pulling up the A form to give you the date, Your Honor.
No, I just want to make sure that, you know, what's been represented to me is accurate.
I don't have that information, Your Honor.
Well, these allegations go back to June of 2024.
The prior incidents that I have are December 2023.
Well, in this new case, this predated his new charge, his old charges. Okay, what did you say the bonds were originally set as for count 1?
Judge, $15,000 as to count 1.
What about count 2?
$15,000 as to count 2.
Count 3?
$2,500.
And count 4?
$2,500.
All right, Mr. Gonzalez, I'm going to find probable cause as to counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to set the bonds at $15,000 for the first 2 counts, 15 and 15, $2,500 and $2,500 as to counts 3 and 4. I'm also signing a stay away order from Evangeline Avila. You're to have no contact with Ms. Avila, direct or indirect. Do you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you placing a hold, Judge?
No, I'm not placing a hold.
Judge, if the court can set the matter for Monday, I believe all of Mr. Gonzalez's cases are set for Monday, so we're trying to resolve the case before Wednesday, Judge.
Then I will post a hold, but he can't bond out today.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Put a hold on Monday. In front
No,
of,
Judge.
I didn't hear you.
No, Judge, we're not asking for a hold on the card, Judge. Hopefully we can post a bond
Can't put
today.
him on for Monday unless you tell me to hold him for Judge Miranda.
No, Judge, and then we would ask that no hold be on the card, Judge. My apology, Judge.
Okay, the staff here is not very happy with you right now. All right, don't put a hold on it. Okay, thank you so much. All right, let me call up Mr. Piloto, Darcy Piloto.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day, Judge.
Yes, sir. Mr. Piloto, how are you?
He needs the
Estoy
services of the
bien.
interpreter, Your Honor.
No estoy muy bien.
Señor piloto, ¿cómo está usted?
No muy bien. Muchas
Not
gracias.
very well. Thank you.
Mr.
Very
Biddle,
much.
you're charged trafficking and amphetamine.
Señor piloto, usted ha sido acusado de tráfico de metanfetaminas.
That's a first-degree felony punishable by 30 years in prison.
Esto es un delito mayor en el primer grado, punible con hasta 30 años de cárcel.
Oh.
Well, Mr. Peralta, you're also out on bond on 2 cases before Judge Tucson.
Señor piloto, usted también estaba en libertad bajo fianza en 2 casos ante la juez Tucson.
Sí.
Yes.
I do find probable cause,
Yo encuentro motivo fundado
and I'll set the bond at $7,500.
y fijo la fianza en $7,500.
Mr. Peralta has to be held until he goes to Division 6.
El señor piloto debe mantenerse detenido hasta que vaya ante la División 6.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
All right, ladies, I'm going to call up first Mr. Michael Hamilton's case. Corrections, can you give me Mr. Michael Hamilton?
He's coming, Judge.
Thank you. And while you're doing that, then I have another person here from Mr. Juan Carlos Martinez. Did you hear that, page 16?
We have Mr. Hamilton.
Okay, Mr. Hamilton, good afternoon, I should say.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you doing?
All right, all right.
Okay, I have somebody who's here on your behalf. Ma'am, would you like to identify yourself for the record?
Yes, I'm Ashley Gibbs.
Okay, Mr. Hamilton, you're charged with driving while license suspended for a third or subsequent conviction in case number F259431. Defense wants to be heard?
Your Honor, I don't have any arguments as to probable cause. However, I would be asking for an ROR in this case. It appears as though all of his priors are related to drugs and driving separately.
That combination.
Yeah. I realized as I said it, it sounded worse than I meant. But I mean, he has just prior driving with license suspended and various controlled substance charges, but nothing violent, Your Honor, from what I can see. And so I'd be asking for an ROR in this case.
Let me hear from the spouse.
Okay, so about the driving with suspended license, we do have like his advanced driving course that was completed. We also have affidavits that was given to him last year. Tallahassee wanted a $600 money order. Mr. Hamilton had a stroke last year, so I was.
Why do you call him Mr. Hamilton? I thought you were married.
We are, but I didn't change my last
He
name.
makes you call him Mr. Hamilton?
Huh? Well, I can't call him what I want to, so I'm going to keep it professional. So yeah, I have everything here.
Okay, listen, I believe you, and I thank you for the patience you've shown being here today. I am going to find probable cause, but does he qualify for pretrial services? Okay, I'm going to put him on pretrial services. Alternate bond is no bond. And I'm also telling you, Mr. Hamilton, until you get a valid driver's license, I'm executing a no drive order for you. So as soon as you get out on Monday, you start working on cleaning that license up. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Alternate bond is no bond.
Okay.
All right. So he'll be able to get out on pretrial services, but he cannot drive a vehicle right now. And if he violates again while he's on this condition, he's going to end up going back to jail without a bond.
Okay. Can I ask?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, about the hardship, because Mr. Hamilton is a longshoreman. He's been there 4 months. And basically we were trying to get a hardship license. And
But ma'am, until you get that license, he can't drive.
okay.
Because you know what's gonna happen? He's gonna get rearrested and the judge is probably rightfully gonna hold him without a bond.
Yeah.
This is done to protect the community. We don't want people without valid driver's licenses driving out on the streets.
No, and that's understandable. It's just that this license, he never had one as an adult. It was suspended in high school, and we got everything. So we're trying to get past all this so he can get the driver's
I'm
license.
not gonna liberalize it any more than I've done already. I think you did a favor for him by being here on his behalf. You should be very grateful.
Okay, I really appreciate it.
All right?
Okay, thank you. Wait out here.
You can stay here all you want. This is a public place.
Wait out there. So I right there. Wait for me. Right? Okay.
All right, can I call up Mr. Juan Carlos Martinez?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you, ma'am.
We have Mr. Juan Carlos Martinez present, Your Honor. He does not require the services of the interpreter.
Good afternoon, Mr. Martinez. How are you?
Good afternoon, Judge.
Okay, you're charged in case F-25-9446 with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Ma'am, did you want to say something and identify yourself with your name, please?
Hi, I'm a little jittery because I was in the hospital, so I forced myself to come here because I didn't think you guys could hear me on the Zoom. Your Honor, I'm here because I got a call yesterday.
What is your name?
I'm sorry, Odisseidi Munoz.
And what's your relationship to Mr.
He's
Munoz?
my fiance, my boyfriend. We've been together for almost 5 years.
Are you the girlfriend that's referred to in the form?
Yes.
Can you tell me the address where this supposedly took place?
We're 2008 Southwest 3rd Street, apartment 4, Miami, Florida 33135.
Okay, what is it that you wanted to tell me about this case? This is a very serious charge.
Okay, when the detective called me yesterday, he doesn't know that I have made the allegation because I did that in February. His mother passed away and he had like psychosis attack and he was like suicidal. So the whole goal here was for him to get Baker Act or arrested. But in November he had another open case. So when the officer called the detective, they said, well, you know what? Don't arrest him and let the two cases let that detective handle the case. So a few days later, on the 13th, he gets arrested for the November case last year. So when he got arrested, I spoke to when I went to the state attorney's office, I spoke to the paralegal when he's taking my statement, and I told him there was a new case, because he got a psychosis, and I don't know what happened to that case. And he checked, and nothing happened. He said, don't worry about it. There's no case. Now this lady called me yesterday, and she's like, oh.
Man, but that doesn't have anything to do with the issue here. The issue here, let me finish. Just want you to know what this is all about. He allegedly committed an aggravated assault against you. He got a knife and to kill himself and to kill you. That's what is being alleged here.
I get it. I wanted him to be Baker acted. He was going like.
Well, he cannot be Baker acted unless he's a threat to himself or another. What's alleged here is a threat to your life.
Okay, so why did they wait 3 months if it's a threat to
Man,
my life?
I cannot deal with that. Allegedly here, that charge was dropped. The only thing that I see here that speaks well for him is that he turned himself in and he invoked his rights.
I mean,
is he going to be living with you at the same house?
No, we've been living together after the other case dropped.
Hey, listen to the question. Is he going to be living with you?
Yes, I mean, I just had 2 surgeries, Your Honor. He's the only one that takes care of me. I'm like, and like right now, like, that's another thing, like the bond. I don't even know how I'm gonna be like. My last paycheck was $183. I haven't really.
Would the defense like to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. I mean, based on what we're hearing from, I believe she said her name was Miss Munoz.
Yes.
And the fact that it doesn't appear that there have been any incidents between February 3rd and May 9th, combined with the fact that the defendant in this case seems like he surrendered himself to the police, and that, you know, given the also financial strain that she mentioned and the fact that he's entitled to some kind of release that he would be able to afford, I'd ask Your Honor to consider doing a reduced bond. Within
They can't pay any bond according to her.
Maybe $1,000, like $100.
I'm not inclined to do that.
No.
My biggest concern is for your safety.
No, I'm doing okay. It's crazy because I get.
Yeah,
this
but
call
listen, you
yesterday.
told the police initially that you were in fear of getting out of the bedroom because of his condition, which was intoxicated by drugs and alcohol.
He had a psychotic episode. He's been going through a lot, Your Honor. I've been the only one like really.
Are you afraid of him killing you?
I'm not.
Are you afraid of him hurting you?
No, I'm not afraid of him.
Ma'am, answer the question.
I'm
and
not
don't-
afraid of him, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, what do you think? I was considering house arrest.
And Your Honor, I know the victim doesn't want a stay away order. I just do want to give the court all the information because there are prior instances that have been no action, including this victim.
Yeah, I read that in the CJS, and plus I've seen that in the past, he has had crimes, even though there were no action, but he has had crimes involving violence.
We do have both orders ready depending on what the court is going to issue in this case, and we would be asking for the standard bond.
Yeah, but the standard bond doesn't do anything. It says that he'll get out of jail and he can go anywhere he wants and she can go anywhere she wants. I'm concerned also that so he can be monitored.
Yes, Your Honor. Would you consider house arrest with a no harmful contact order with the costs of installation and monitoring waived?
We don't do fees anymore.
We don't do what?
We don't do fees at October first.
I knew that. I just didn't want to correct her. But I am going to follow your advice. I'm going to give him house arrest. There are no fees. This is what our pretrial services representative was telling me. Alternate bond is no bond.
What level of house arrest you?
Level 2. And Mr. Martinez, let me explain something to you. You don't have a good history. If you get violated again on this, you're probably going to sit in jail till the case is resolved. So I'm going to find probable cause, set the conditions of house arrest, a no harmful contact order. Do you understand, Mr. Martinez?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Do I have to like move out so he can come home with house arrest?
No, that's why I made it no harmful contact.
Okay.
But I wish you a lot of luck because a lot of these situations where women, especially women, get killed are from domestic incidents like this. But you're telling me you're not afraid of him.
No, I'm not afraid of him. I know a lot of the frustration that he has is because he does have a bad record and nobody wants to give him a job. He struggles through this every single day.
But he's got to grow up, and he's 45 years old. He's got to deal with it. You know, I always tell the story. I was a prosecutor for many years in Broward. I prosecuted a guy. He got 7 years in prison. He came out. He changed his life completely. That's what Mr. Martinez needs to do. Mr. Martinez, good luck to you, sir.
Released today? Won't be released today? No.
He's got to be processed.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. Let's go over to the case of Toydale Jones.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones?
We pass him, Judge?
Yeah, of course. If you tell me to pass him, just let me know when you're ready to call him.
No, he's here, Your Honor.
Mr. Jones, how are you today?
I'm all right, sir.
This is case number F259460. You're charged with one count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more. You're charged with one count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, which is punishable by 5 years in prison. I do find probable cause.
Your Honor, may I be heard as to probable cause?
Yes, ma'am.
There's no dollar amount alleged in the arrest form, so I would argue that he should be released outright. There's not probable cause for the felony listed.
Okay, I do find probable cause. I'm gonna find, I'm gonna ROR you on this charge, sir. All right? Good luck to you.
And there's a stay away order in this case for the public's.
Mr. Jones, hold on. Before you go, give it to me when I call up the case, please. I'm gonna issue a stay away order from the Publix at 1776 Biscayne Boulevard. Don't go there anymore. Understood?
Yes, sir.
They're gonna arrest you if you go there again, and you're gonna be in violation of a court order.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you. Let's call up Mr. Yosmel Carreras.
Do you speak English? No. Okay. He's present, Your Honor. He needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Yeah, the interpreter is here and has been sworn in.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is case number F259463.
Este es el número de causa F259463.
You're charged with possession of a controlled substance punishable by 5 years in prison.
Usted ha sido acusado de tenencia de una sustancia controlada punible con 5 años de prisión.
And one count of possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y un cargo de tenencia de artículos para el consumo de narcóticos.
I do find probable cause,
Yo encuentro que hay motivo fundado
and I hereby ROR the defendant on both counts.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
ROR, released on his own recognizance.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Each
Y por
count,
este
Judge?
medio,
I beg your pardon, ma'am?
Each count?
y
Yes,
por este medio le concedo la libertad bajo palabra en ambos cargos.
Stay away from that area, please.
Manténgase alejado de esa área, por favor.
Sí, señor, sí.
Yes, sir.
Would-
Yes.
Gracias y bendición.
More.
Many thanks and blessings.
Are you Mr. Moore? Hey, Mr. Moore. Okay.
Mr. Moore, how are you today?
Very good.
Mr. Moore, in case F259468, you're charged with one count of criminal mischief, $1,000 or more, and resisting an officer without violence. The criminal mischief is punishable by up to 5 years in prison, and the resisting the officer without violence is punishable by 1 year in the county jail. I hereby find probable cause. Defense, you want to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Moore, I don't believe has been arrested in over 10 years. And for that reason, I'd be asking him to be released to pretrial services if he qualifies with an alternate bond.
All right, I'm gonna put him in pretrial servicing. It's for both counts. Alternate bond is no bond. Mr. Moore, good luck to you. Also, you didn't ask me, but I'll be happy to enter a stay away order from the address of 3328 North Miami Avenue. And are you asking me to let him report by phone? He's got to check in first with pretrial and then they'll take it from there, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Sir, what is your name?
Christopher Caballero.
How are you today? Mr. Caballero, how are you today?
Good, and yourself, Your Honor?
Doing well. Mr. Caballero, in case F259469, you're charged with battery on a person 65 years of age or older. That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
Yes, these are false.
Let's talk about the facts right now, okay? I'm talking on your behalf.
All right, I do find probable cause.
Your Honor, may I please be heard as to probable cause?
Sure.
There's no age listed of the victim again in the arrest form. That fact, combined with his very minimal priors, would lead me to ask for an ROR in this case.
Your Honor, I do understand that the defense does not receive the copy of the arrest affidavit that the state does, but on the last page of the arrest affidavit that the state has, it does list the birthday of the victim in this case as being April 25th, 1956, which would make her 65 years of age or older.
Well, let's see what the issue of bond. I find probable cause. Go ahead. What are you thinking about?
For a bond, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, in this case, the state would request,
Does he qualify for pretrial?
Not based on.
Even if I order him into it? All right, I'm gonna order pretrial services for Mr. Caballero. Mr. Caballero, I'm also entering a stay away order to have no contact with the victim. Ms. Montserrat, you understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
No contact, direct or indirect. Are you understanding me or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, for an alternate bond for pretrial services, the state would request $2,500.
I usually make it no bond. That means if you violate pretrial services, sir, you're gonna be held without a bond.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Let's call up the case of Mr. Darnell Norman. Is that you, sir?
How are you? Yes. How are you? Yes, sir.
How are you doing today?
I'm good. It's just one this misunderstanding. It was
Your Honor.
ready to pick one.
Yes, ma'am. You wanted to say something?
Yes, if I could point out on the second page of the arrest form, the officers list the 2 prior convictions as being case number B as in Bravo 22008012 and F as in Foxtrot 22005725. However, that felony case number was bound down to county court into the aforementioned case, meaning that there's only one prior incident of theft. Therefore, my argument would be there's no probable cause for any felony in this arrest form. There's probable cause for a misdemeanor petty theft and a misdemeanor battery and a misdemeanor possession of unlawful identification.
We count the battery. Mr. Norman, you're charged with petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You're charged with, that's punishable by up to 5 years in prison, but your attorney sounds like she's right. You're charged with 3 counts of simple battery. Each one is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. And you're charged with unlawful possession of 4 or fewer identification cards.
Yes, I don't have any PC arguments as to the battery charges, strictly to the
I'm trying to
felony.
get the state to respond to your comment about he has only 1 prior documented conviction for petty theft.
Yes, Your Honor, the state does not have the other conviction other than the county court conviction, Your Honor.
Okay, it's the count one, I'm gonna find probable cause, but only as to petty theft. He's got 3 counts of battery and a 5th count of unlawful possession of 4 mirror. I find probable causes to all of that. He says he's homeless. What are you suggesting for the defense?
Your Honor, he's advised me that he does have somewhere to stay, so I'd ask that he be released to pretrial services.
Pretrial, would you take him? What address does he have?
Say your address.
I don't know that. It's that hotel I stay at, Bruce Youth.
Okay. Yes, Your Honor, I do believe that he is homeless. Would Your Honor consider releasing him to TAP?
No. On the petty theft count, I'm gonna set the bond at $100, on count 2, $100, on count 3, $100, on count 4, $100, and count 5, $100. No contact with the victims. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Sir, would you tell me your name?
Good day, how you feeling? My name is last name Chambers, capital CHAMBERS, first name Jaquan, capital JAYQUAN.
How are you, Mr. Chambers?
All is well, and yourself?
I'm doing well, sir. Thank you for asking. You're charged here in case number F259471 with 1 count of failure to report abandoned or lost property, 1 count of petty theft. First count is punishable by 5 years in prison. The petty theft is punishable by 60 days in the county jail. And count 3 is punishable, the resisting an officer without violence, by up to 1 year in the county jail. Let me hear from the defense.
Your Honor, regarding count 1, the felony count, there's no proof in the 4 corners of the arrest form that anything was not reported. While it does seem like there are items mentioned, it does not include the necessary element that there was no report made of these found items. So I'd be saying no probable cause for count 1, release outright. Count 2, this is a theft of food. So I'd be asking, Your Honor, because of the nature of these charges and that it was a theft from a grocery store, that he be RR'd on count 2. I'd also be asking, based on his minimal priors, it looks like he has 1 prior from 2021 that was no action, that he be RR'd on count 3.
State.
It is correct, Your Honor, that he only has 1 prior on his record, which is a no action battery from 2021. The state would stipulate that there's no PC for the first count. The state would argue there's probable cause for petty theft and for resisting without violence.
Yeah. At the count 1, I find no probable cause. At the count 2, I find the bond set at $100. It's the count 3, $100. I beg your pardon? Yes, sir.
Judge, can we address the traffic case, the bench warrant?
Wasn't that set at $150?
The bench warrant is for $1,000, Your Honor.
The traffic bench warrant is 1,000?
Leave it at 1,000 then.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck to you, sir. I am planning a public stay away order, Mr. Chambers. Don't go back to that Publix at 134 Southwest 13th Street.
You understand? Don't go back to that Publix? Okay.
Let's call up Mr. Delva. Hey, Mr. Delva, how are you today?
How are you?
Well, not that good.
Well, Mr. Delva, you're being held on case F-25-9475 on a charge of armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. That's punishable by up to life in prison.
I have no probable cause arguments on either arrest form, Your Honor.
Well, let's do one at a time. On F-25-9475, I hereby find probable cause. Mr. Delva, you're going to be held without a bond. On your other case, which is F-25-9476, you're also charged with robbery with a firearm or a deadly weapon. That's punishable by up to life. Well, it's only charged, it says F1, but it's a first PBL. Punishable by up to life in prison as well. Even though you're being held without a bond, the state has asked me to order you to be held in pretrial detention. And I'm going to grant that motion. As well as the stay away order from Wendy Martinez. Good luck to you, sir.
No, because I didn't hear what he said. I didn't even hear what you said on the first part. You can repeat it for me? You said something about pretrial. I did not hear what you said.
Which part did you hear, Mr. Delvin?
I heard everything else until you got to the pretrial part. I just heard pretrial. That was it.
Okay. First of all, on the two robbery cases you're charged with, I'm ordering you to be held without a bond because they're punishable by up to life in prison. Then the state of Florida, while you were talking, asked me to enter an order for pretrial detention based on the nature of the violent crimes you're accused of committing. So I just granted that order as well. Your attorney still have a right to challenge that. And you have a right to go to a thing called an Arthur hearing, where they have to show that the proof of your guilt is evident or the presumption of your guilt is evident. So, any other questions?
No, that'll be all.
All right. Well, thank you. Have a wonderful day. Let's call up. Sir, what's your name?
Apollo Pruitt.
How are you today?
Fine, you, sir?
Good. In case number F25-9477, you're charged with 1 count of possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. That's punishable by up to 15 years in prison. Possession of a controlled substance or alarm, punishable by 15 years in prison. Possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison. Possession of drug paraphernalia, that's punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail.
I'm sorry.
All right, I hereby find probable cause. Bond up to count 1 is $7,500. Count as the count 2 is set at $5,000. Count 3 is set at $1,000. And count 4 is set at $100. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Reach, come on.
Sir, what is your name?
Albert Branch.
Good afternoon, Mr. Branch.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Branch, how old are you? 73?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. Branch, you're accused of possession of cocaine or suspected cocaine. That's punishable by 5 years in prison and 1 count of possession of paraphernalia, punishable by 1 year in the county jail. I've reviewed the A form. I find probable cause, and I'm going to RR you as to both counts.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Branch, be careful out there.
You're getting released on your own recognizance. You're getting RR.
Release?
Yes.
Thank God. 90%.
Be careful, Mr. Branch. Okay, then we have Dimitri Lubin. State, are you stipulating to a bond on that case?
For Dimitri Kluban, Your Honor?
Yes, ma'am.
This was a reset, and I just wanted clarification. Was it going to be for PC hearing on?
That's what it says in my notes here, reset for probable cause hearing.
And it's for the 1,000 feet?
I wasn't here. I didn't reset it. All I see here is set for probable cause hearing. Okay, hearing no reply from the state. I think the problem was that PC was going to be perfected. Anybody want to say anything, or are you just going to keep silent?
No, Your Honor, if there's no further information from the state today at what was set for a probable cause hearing regarding count 1, I would ask that he be released outright on count 1 if there's no probable cause.
I think there's probable cause. I just don't think there's probable cause for within 1,000 feet.
Right, and so I would argue that the charge was contemplated by the cocaine, the F3 cocaine possession that was already separately listed on the arrest warrant.
The state just would like to see if first appearance can check if
We should have done that before we began the.
Giovanni Lens is online. That was all. Yeah.
All right, in case F259356, as to count 1, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000 for possession of cocaine. As to count 2, which is the battery on a law enforcement officer, I'm going to set the bond at $5,000. As to count 3, I'm going to set the bond at $1,000. As to count 4, the assault, I'm going to set it at $1,000
It was for battery.
of a Leo, $5,000 per.
Okay. Count 4.
1,000, and count 5 is 1,000. Good luck to you, Mr. Lubin.
You have 8 counts, Judge.
8 counts?
Yes, there's some misdemeanors as well.
Yeah, all of those, the 3 last misdemeanors are armed on that. The disorderly, the resisting without, and the smoking marijuana in a public place. Are armed on those. Thank you. Corrections, were we able to get Mr. Ortega in today?
One second, Judge.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Diaga, how are you today? And do you need the services of the interpreter?
No, Your Honor, I'm good. Like, I'm trying to go home for Mother's Day. Like, it's all from God. Like, I promise. Like, my mom, like, she's sick. She got no money for bond. Like, she told me, like, son, please try to get home.
Like, you were pretty disruptive the other day. That was the problem.
No, like, I like, it was all a misunderstanding. I swear. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
All right. Let me go over the charges against you. F259391, you're charged with 1 count of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And then you're charged in F259392 with the same thing. So, yeah, would you be kind enough to tell me your address, your home address?
1300 West 47th Place, apartment 113, Hialeah, Florida 33013.
And who do you live with there?
I live with my mother.
Defense, you want to be heard?
Your Honor, within the four corners of these arrest forms, there's no indication that he has any prior thefts. So I would argue that there's probable cause for misdemeanor petty theft in both arrest forms, but not probable cause for any felonies.
State, do you want to be heard?
The state would stipulate to that, Your Honor, to misdemeanor petty theft in both cases.
Does he qualify for pretrial?
So you're on.
Mr. Ortega, can you afford any bond?
No, Your Honor, like my mother's sick. She's like, oh, son, try
I
to
didn't
like
ask you
make
about your mom. I asked you about you being able to.
No, Your Honor, like I have no money, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna find probable cause for petty theft, just petty theft. On both cases, I'm gonna RR you. I'm also entering an order, you not go to the Home Depot in Hialeah where you were arrested at 1590 West 49th Street.
Okay,
You
Your Honor.
understand that?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Did Mr. Riddick refuse to come to court today also?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor.
We set it for tomorrow then.
You reset Mr. Gavaria, Judge, for tomorrow?
What, he also refused?
Riddick.
Riddick is the one that I called out.
Yes, okay, he refused. Reset tomorrow. Sorry.
What about Mr. Gaviria?
Mr. Gavidia?
Yes.
We have Mr. Gavidia present, Your Honor. Right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Mr. Gaviria, how are you today?
Good, Judge. Thank you.
Mr. Gaviria, do I know you from somewhere?
Not that I'm aware.
From Little Havana?
No. I'm Colombian and I live in Hialeah. I don't really have a record.
For 60 years in Dade County. I've lived in every city, including Hialeah. But Mr. Gaviria, you're charged here in that case F259-409 with one count of possession of cocaine and one count of attempting to purchase cocaine. The first one is a third-degree felony punishable by 5 years in prison. Second count is punishable by up to 15 years in prison. I only have the thing in the link that got no cross.
That's correct, John.
All right, I find PC for the charges. I'm gonna ROR you, Mr. Gaviria.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Okay, that's released on your own recognizance. You're responsible. The clerk is gonna send you a notice to go to court. You're responsible. If you fail to appear, a bench warrant can be issued for your arrest. Understood?
Yes.
You have any questions about that? Ask me now.
Do you have any questions?
Yeah, so what's gonna happen from now?
Okay, this goes to the state attorney's office. They have to make a decision whether to file formal charges or not against you. They could file these charges, they could file lesser charges, or they could file no charges. But when you get a summons to go to court, be there, because if not, a warrant for your arrest will be issued.
Okay, so am I gonna be free for today?
I release you on your own recognizance unless you have something holding you.
No.
That's on each count, Judge?
You're gonna be released
Or on each count.
from jail within the next 24 hours.
Okay, beautiful, thank you.
Okay. Head out that way.
Good
You're
luck.
on.
Yes, ma'am?
I believe we have Mr. Albert Paredes Mejia,
I do, I have him here.
and he needs the services of the Spanish interpreter. He's present. Or
He's out on felony bond, Judge. F23-9921.
You said 99 or 19?
1921.
Yes, ma'am. I have it here. Thank you.
Está en libertad bajo fianza por causa de delito mayor F23-1921.
In case number F25 9425,
El número de causa F25-9425.
you are accused of actively concealing payroll to avoid paying the workman's compensation premium.
Usted está siendo acusado de ocultar de manera activa la compensación al trabajador. Concealing la nómina de compensación del trabajador de manera activa.
To avoid paying a higher workers' premium.
O pagar la prima del seguro de compensación laboral.
That's punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
Esto es castigable con hasta 15 años de cárcel.
I find probable cause.
Yo encuentro de que hay motivo fundado.
And I will set the bond at $5,000.
Y fijo el monto de la fianza en $5,000.
Sir, you also have an open case in front of Judge Cruz, F231921.
Señor, usted también tiene un caso en curso ante la juez Cruz F23-1921.
So you need to appear. I'm going to issue a hold for you until you appear in front of Judge Cruz.
Así que usted debe comparecer ante la juez Cruz. Le voy a dictar una retención hasta que se presente ante ella.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
Let's call up Mr. Raúl Brugal por un extrometa. Mr. Brugal, hello again. Sir, you're being charged with one count of possession of a controlled substance, to wit, oxycodone.
Okay.
That's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I'm going to issue a bond in the amount of $1,000.
Did Your Honor address the misdemeanor traffic bench warrant?
Yeah.
I think I did this morning.
Yeah.
150. Because he has to address the bench warrant, would Your Honor be opposed to an ROR in this case? I don't see that he has any prior convictions.
I wouldn't be opposed to it, but can he even make the other bond? Talk to him.
Can you afford a $150 bond?
I'm listening to you. You didn't mute it.
Your Honor, he's advised me that it's going to be difficult for him to afford the bench warrant amounts.
Here's the problem. The bench warrant are issued because he didn't appear in court.
Right.
But he's got a history of not complying with it. So no, your request for ROR is denied. It's $1,000. Call up the case of Tevin Tyvon Radigan. State, do you have any other prior? Do you have any priors for this gentleman? Sir, how are you?
One moment, confirm.
Doing good yourself?
Mr. Radigan, you're being charged in case F259438 with one count of possession with intent to sell, deliver, manufacture cocaine. It's punishable by 15 years in prison. One count of conspiring to sell, manufacture cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison, and unlawful use of a communications device.
And Your Honor, the detective on the case had reached out to the state, who advised us that the defendant's currently on felony probation until 2027 at West Palm Beach for controlled substance possession and weapons violation. That the defendant had
That's
been.
in the A form. Is there anything else?
Give me one moment. I was reading the message that I have received, but I am looking through the NCIC since there are multiple counties, Your Honor, and I just have to make sure.
Okay, hereby find PC as to count one, I'm gonna make it $1,000, 1,000 is to count two, 1,000 is to count three.
You guys have other priors?
Ma'am?
Yes, 5 counts. Yes, 2 counts for the cookies. And 2 counts.
Okay, make it 1,000, count one, count two. 1,000 is count 3 and 4, and 1,000 is to count 5. Mr. Radigan, you may have to answer that Palm Beach case if they file a violation of probation. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Good, how are you?
Sir, tell me your name.
Juan Camilo Campo Diaz, sir.
Mr. Campbell-Diaz, you're charged in case F25-9474 with 1 count of grand theft in the 3rd degree.
Yes, sir.
No, don't talk about the case.
No prior hearing.
Be eligible for pretrial? All right, I'm gonna find probable cause as to your grand theft charged, and I'm gonna give you pretrial services.
Would Your Honor be opposed to an ROR? He has no priors. This is nonviolent. It will likely be eligible for pretrial intervention.
But given the amount of money we're talking about here, I'm gonna give him pretrial. Alternate bond is no bond. And a stay away order as well from the business, which is the Dadeland Mall. Sir, you can't go to the Dadeland Mall for any reason whatsoever. Understood?
Do you understand you have to stay away?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good luck to you. Let's call Mr. Tillman Wood.
He's present, Your Honor.
Good. Welcome back, Mr. Wood.
Thank you.
In case F259478, you've been charged with possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison, possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, possession of drug paraphernalia, and driving while license suspended, which we took care of this morning. Defense, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, would you be opposed to an ROR in this case? It looks like since 1998, he's only had crimes related to drugs or alcohol, but that he's largely, except for some substance issues, stayed out of trouble.
Mr. Wood, you don't have to answer this question unless you want to, but what are you doing for work right now?
I'm an AC technician installer in Florida Keys.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and ROR you as to these 3 counts. Sir, you're still responsible for responding to any summonses that are issued to you. You have to go to court. Now you have the other traffic citation. Take care of that as well.
Yes, sir.
That's your number? Okay. You're gonna get released for free. You just got ROR'd. When your felonies, you've been released on recognizance, you'll be released, okay? You can have, that way I have your phone number.
Can we call up Mr. Jarvis Winfield?
No, that's not him. He refused.
He refused, Your Honor.
We set him for tomorrow.
Yeah. When I call you,
What about Mr. Stanley Pierre?
He's present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Good, Honor.
Mr. Pierre, you're charged an F-259411 with attempted burglary of a dwelling.
Excuse me?
Do you speak English?
You're charged with attempted burglary of a dwelling. The victim advised that you were her ex-boyfriend and you attempted to break into her house. Don't respond to that. I'm just telling you what you're charged with. It's a third-degree felony punishable by up to 5 years in prison. I hereby find probable cause.
No priors.
So he qualifies?
Not what I told you.
No,
Just a Brian report.
no priors, you said. But he doesn't qualify for pretrial services.
No, you're not.
Can I order him in there? Look, I find probable cause. I'm gonna order him into pretrial services. Alternate bond is no bond. If you violate the conditions of a pretrial release, you could end up going to jail and being held without a bond. And you're not to have any contact with MT at 2042 Northeast 172nd Street. You understand, Mr. Pierre?
You cannot have any contact with the person MT who resides at that aforementioned address. Do you understand? Yes.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Pierre, good luck to you. Good afternoon, sir. What's your name?
Sebastian.
Sebastian what?
Joseph.
Mr. Joseph, how are you?
Doing well, and yourself?
I'm well, sir. Thank you for asking. You're here on case number F259418. You're charged with one count of grand theft punishable by 5 years in prison. And then they accuse you of giving a false name after your arrest. Does he qualify?
Yes,
All right, I'm going to go ahead and find probable cause. Order you into pretrial services. Alternate bond is no bond. That means if you violate, you could be held without a bond.
Both counts, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. I'm also ordering you not to go and have any contact with Leonard LeVay. Is that clear?
Yes.
Good luck to you, Mr. Joseph. Mr. Gonzalez, welcome back. This is case number F259419. You're charged with battery on a person 65 or older. It's punishable by up to 5 years in prison. One count of battery punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. I do find probable cause.
Your Honor, if I may be heard, I don't know if the state had more information, but I don't see any indication of the age of the victim on the arrest form.
State?
Your Honor, on the back page of the arrest form, the victim for the first count for a charge of battery on an elderly person, their birth date is listed as December 31st, 1951, meaning that they would be over 65 years of age.
Any other questions?
No, I don't have any other questions, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna set the bond on count 1 at $5,000, 1,000 on count 2. 5,000 and 1,000. There's a stay away order from the victim, Mr. Gonzalez. Let's call up Perry Campbell. Don't argue with him. Just give him contact information. Sir, would you tell me your name?
Perry Dwayne Campbell, sir.
How are you today?
I'm okay.
In case F259433, you're accused of failing to register as a career criminal. They do find probable cause. Dave, what are you recommending on this?
Standard bond, Your Honor.
What's the standard bond in your mind?
Please, 2,500, Your Honor.
Right. I'm gonna set the bond at $2,500. Mr. Campbell, good luck to you.
Morning.
Good morning.
Sir, what is your name?
Davis Ashley.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm well, sir. Thank you for asking. In case number F259434, you're charged with 1 count of felony battery and 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. The first one is punishable by 5 years in prison. The second count is punishable by up to 1 year in the county jail. I hereby find probable cause.
They charge me with felony battery.
I'm gonna set the bond at 1,000 and 1,000. Stay away order from the victim and from the police officer at Everett Mall. Beg pardon? He's only got 1 count of resisting and 1 count of felony.
Your Honor, I'm only seeing probable cause unless I'm missing something for simple battery, not for felony battery.
Counsel, it's felony battery because there's a previous battery conviction.
I don't see that in the local priors unless the state again has information.
Double check prior battery conviction, not here, but in Enrico County, Virginia.
I see. Thank you.
All right, sir, stay away from the alleged victim in these cases. In this case.
And Judge, can you repeat the bond amounts for that? Sorry.
1,000 and 1,000.
Okay, thank you.
Christian Diaz-Moore.
We said tomorrow refuse court.
Yes, ma'am. Who's this gentleman?
Mr. Brown.
Randall Brown, sir.
How are you, Mr. Brown?
All right. And you?
Brown, in case number F259440, you're charged with possession of a firearm or weapon by convicted felon or delinquent with gang affiliation. This is the first PBL punishable by up to life in prison. You're also charged in F259439 with 1 count of robbery with a firearm, punishable by life, and burglary with assault or battery, punishable by life. On the 9440 case, to find probable cause. You're to be held no bond. On the 9439 case, excuse me. It's the count one, you're to be held no bond.
Your Honor, if I can be held as to probable cause on count 2 on the second case.
Go ahead.
So there's no allegation of any kind of forced entry. The crime is alleged to have occurred at 7:12 in the morning, but I do believe that that store opens at 7 a.m. Further in the arrest form, it says that the victim arrived before the store opened, but that after the defendant walked towards the store and entered the store. So it doesn't make out any kind of entry into somewhere that wasn't currently open to the public.
They want to respond?
Your Honor, on page 2 of the arrest form, it says that the defendant went around the counter and held the victim at gunpoint. After he was already in the store. For this reason, the state would argue there is probable cause for count 2.
Any more argument for anything else?
No, Your Honor.
Rule stands. Mr. Brown, I'm also signing an order for pretrial detention pursuant to Florida law. What division is he going into? Mr. Brown, I'll see you soon. I am granting that order at this time. And then, Mr. Brown, I'm also signing 2 orders, stay away order, one from victim MR in case number 9440, and the other one from the Twin Food Market at 5520 Northwest 17th Avenue. Like I said, I'll remember you. I'll see you when I get back to work. Wayne Diaz Lopez. Sir, how are you?
Requesting a reset for Monday morning, Your Honor, and
What reason?
the client still needs medical attention. We need to get a copy of report of an MRI. He's also a member of the trust, and on the behalf of the courts and in good faith, I'm asking for an investigation and a dismissal, immediate dismissal of the case, and R&R if possible. Can we reset for Monday morning, please?
Listen, if you want it Monday morning, you don't want me to be the judge, I'll accommodate you. Does corrections have any problem with that?
Mr. Armstrong doesn't have a problem.
You have an open case in front of Judge Lopez. That's case F258553. At your request, I'll read it for the record. I do find probable cause, but I'm going to hold you over for Monday morning.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, is that what you wanted? To reset for Monday?
Yes, Your Honor. In good faith of the courts, to give the courts time investigation, and also thank you so much.
Let me explain something to you. I understand exactly where you're coming from. The courts don't do any investigation. That is done by the police and the state attorney's office.
Yeah, sure, Your Honor. I'm just giving time for the courts to have time, and the state attorney as well. There's a highway state trooper there that will be stopping by this afternoon. Thank you.
Okay, we set it for Monday. Well, he's going to have to resetting it tomorrow, so let him ask Judge Dean to reset it until Monday. Anthony Jimenez. That's what they, but you know, I get along with them very well.
Jimenez refused court, reset tomorrow.
All right, ma'am, thank you. I actually even had one. Rose, he ended up taking a plea.
For pretrial detention.
I have 49.
Yes, sir.
Was a private attorney.
How about Estrada? Samuel Estrada.
Samuel Estrada. Do we have him?
I didn't hear you. Did you say Estrada is also reset?
He's on his way, Your Honor. And I'm going to ask in this case if we can waive the reading of the charges, Your Honor.
Granted.
he needs the services of the Spanish interpreter. He's present, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Estrada.
Buenas tardes, señor Estrada.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
The lady next to you is an attorney. She's representing you.
La dama que está al lado suyo es su abogada. Ella lo está representando legalmente.
Gracias.
You're charged with two crimes. I'm not gonna read them out, but one crime is punishable by 30 years in prison, and count two is punishable by up to 15 years in prison.
Usted ha sido acusado de dos delitos, no los voy a leer, pero uno de ellos, el cargo 1, es punible con hasta 30 años de cárcel y el cargo 2 hasta 15 años de cárcel.
Having reviewed the probable cause affidavit,
Habiendo repasado el affidavit, la declaración jurada de motivo fundado,
I do find there's probable cause for both counts.
encuentro que sí hay motivo fundado para ambos cargos.
Your Honor, the state would also ask you to take judicial notice of a prior case. The case number is F17-17342.
The one you know action.
That's correct, Your Honor, but it's because this is a domestic violence case. I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
El fiscal ha dicho que quiere que su señoría reconozca de oficio de que hay un caso anterior del año 2017 de delito mayor F17-17342. El señor juez le ha dicho el que usted desestimó. El fiscal responde, es correcto, su señoría, pero como esto es un caso de violencia intrafamiliar, quería mencionárselo.
All right, like I said, I found probable cause as to both cases.
Supongo que he encontrado motivo fundado en cuanto a ambos casos.
I'll set a bond at 15,000 on count, 50,000 on count 1 and 25,000 on count 2. But the state just handed me a motion for pretrial detention.
Bien, le fijo el monto de la fianza para el cargo 1, $50,000, cargo 2, $25,000, pero la fiscalía me acaba de pasar un pedimento de prisión preventiva.
All right, so the order granting pretrial detention will supersede any bond amount, and I hereby sign the order, plus stay away order from the victim.
Bien, así que la orden sobre el pedimento de prisión preventiva va a reemplazar cualquier monto de fianza. Estoy firmando la orden judicial.
Yes, ma'am, no bond on both until the judge makes a different decision.
No hay fianza en ambos cargos hasta que el juez tome una decisión diferente.
Braxton Mendez,
I believe he refused.
did you refuse?
Refuse court, reset tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. What about the case of Mr. Larry Nystrom or Nystrom?
He also refused reset tomorrow.
What about the case of Samuel Malave?
He's present, Your Honor.
Mr. Malave, how you doing today?
I'm all right.
They've charged you with one count of possession of cocaine, punishable by 5 years in prison, one count of possession of controlled substance, MDMA, also punishable by 5 years in prison. You're also on probation in front of Judge Hirsch. Defense?
Your Honor, I had no probable cause arguments, but because he's going to have a hold for probation, I'd ask for $1 bond on each of the charges in the new felony case.
Granted. All right, $1 per count that needs to be held for Judge Hirsch's division. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Anthony? Spanish? Oh, English, okay.
Sir, would you be kind enough to tell me your name?
Anthony Ojeda.
Is that Ojeda Junior?
Yes, Junior, yes.
How are you today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You're charged here with case F-59410 with 1 count of selling cocaine. It's punishable by 15 years in prison. 1 count of possession of cocaine with intent to sell or deliver, and 1 count of possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet with the intent to sell within 1,000 feet of a church.
Your Honor, it does seem as though these charges are duplicative, that the
I agree. I agree. Okay, I find probable causes to counts 1 and 2. Set the bond at 5,000 and 5,000. RRs to count 3.
Your Honor, count 3 is the charge for possession within 100 feet, but within 1,000 feet of the church. On page 2, it does say that the defendant was selling the narcotics within 1,000 feet of a church, and it gives the address.
Okay.
Right. So my argument would be there should be a bond on count 3 and then release outright on counts 1 and 2.
Yeah, I already set the bonds. Let's go to the case of Mr. Jonathan Sanchez.
Sorry, Your Honor, he didn't understand what his bond was. Would you mind repeating it?
5,000, 5,000, and RR. Let's go to Jonathan Sanchez. Can you explain to me why there's 2 counts of possession?
What do I do? Here, thank you.
Is it because there's 2 weapons, 2 firearms?
Those are none of those are mine.
Don't talk about the facts.
Your Honor, it looks like that is the case.
Could you look at the A form and tell me? He was charged with possession of a rifle as well as possession of a handgun. I do find probable cause. I'll set the bonds at 5,000 and 5,000. Let's go to Marquise Wisby.
He's present, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is case number F259456. Sir, you're charged with 1 count of battery on a corrections officer. I do find probable cause.
No, sir.
I'll set the bond at $5,000. No contact with that corrections officer.
And Your Honor, the defendant does have open felony case F257880.
Yeah, I'm the Judge Alfield. Good luck to you, sir. Let's call up the case of Francisco Lopez.
Your Honor, he's present before the court. He needs the services of the interpreter. I would ask to waive the reading of the charges, and I don't have any probable cause arguments.
Your request is granted. He has 2 counts.
Él tiene 2 cargos.
As to counts 1 and 2, he's gonna be held no bond.
En cuanto a los cargos 1 y 2, él será retenido en la cárcel sin derecho a fianza.
As to 3 and 4, he's gonna be held no bond.
En cuanto a los cargos 3 y 4, detenido sin derecho a fianza.
Why don't you talk to him and mute the microphone? Let him know what's going on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm gonna sign 2 stay away orders as well. And the state just gave me a motion for pretrial detention, which I'm gonna grant.
Bien, el señor juez le pide a la abogada que le explique lo que está pasando y el señor juez ha dicho que también va a dictar 2 órdenes judiciales de alejamiento y que le acaba de entregar la fiscalía un pedimento para la detención preventiva suya, cuya moción el señor juez va a conceder.
With the
Your Honor, we have Mr. Acosta Perez coming in, and he needs the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Well, the interpreter's with us.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, in case F258444, you're being charged with attempted premeditated murder.
Señor, el número de causa F258444, usted ha sido acusado de asesinato premeditado y tentativa de asesinato.
And at this time, Your Honor, I'm going to be invoking his Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights.
Y en ese momento, su señoría, yo invoco los derechos de él bajo la 5ª y la 6ª enmienda.
All right, sir, I'm going to find probable cause. I'm going to order that you be held without a bond.
Bien, señor, voy a encontrar que hay motivo fundado y a ordenar que usted siga detenido sin fianza.
There's also a hold from immigration for you.
También hay un auto de detención de parte de inmigración para usted.
Furthermore,
Además,
the state has asked me to sign a pretrial detention order for you.
la fiscalía me solicita que yo firme una orden sobre pedimento de prisión preventiva.
I hereby sign the order.
Y por ese medio yo firmo la orden judicial.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte para usted, señor.
All right. I don't have anything else. Does anybody have anything they want to add?
Nothing further for the state, Your Honor.
Do you have anything else you want to add? Collections, are we done?
We're done, Judge. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Pleasure.
Back again soon.
Bye.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You ready to go? Are you ready to go? Yes or no? Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, let's take a look. Same here. But it's guessing 1 o'clock.
Yeah, but it was on translations.
That always kills me. I'm looking for cheap, you get everything twice. You guys play the whole weekend?
Just no, I don't think United States. We used to have to do it the whole weekend. You guys have to do the whole weekend, the judges.
I took out the code for a judge today. Yeah, we get it. It's Monday, Sunday, Monday before. Sunday, Sunday.
I was here, so it starts.
I would never did here. So. I think this was 3:30.
Long weekends on a Sunday or?
Well, I'm up at 7. That